Hello, everyone. I hope you all are having a good day. My name is Sakutian. That's my audio check. Give me just a second. I'm just finishing getting things set up here. Let me grab my stuff. We're going to use window capture. Yes, that is what we want.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Nothing went wrong. Nothing went wrong. Everything's fine. Alright, I'm going to copy this and make sure it displays properly. Yes, we wanted to show everything correctly. I don't know why this is the voice I use when I am setting things up, but here we are. Paste. Go. Yes, that is what we want. Good, 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 good. Okay, let me change this to... no. I don't want to show. That is not right. Why are we being difficult? I will just close it and reopen it. That's fine. Paste. Go. This is why I don't plan content and I just hit go live. Okay. I'll just do a new window capture. That's fine. You're being stubborn today, window capture. I don't know why. But that's fine. We live and we roll with it. And that is an example of scuff. Because that, I don't know why that was happening. That is different and should not be. That's really weird. I have no idea why I was doing that. I have no idea why it did that. Let me just get all of my announcements out. Alright, that's out. And grab this. I know this is terribly interesting. Like, fascinating to watch me do all my... Hello, Atomic. Post. Blue. I hate Blue Sky with a passion. If you can't even get your own domain name, what are we doing here? What are we doing here when you can't even get your own domain name? Because, like, every time I go to Blue Sky, it tries to take me to some, like, random other site. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm big because I'm getting set up. I will be smaller in a moment. Okay. Yes. We have tier listing. Hello, Atomic. Let me see here. I'm checking one other thing before I get going here. Okay, so for those wondering what the hell this is and why this is my Big Bunny tier list, because today is Easter. If you don't celebrate Easter, that's okay. You know, yeah, Blue Sky sucks. That's the long and short of it. I use it because I have to. and because Twitter is a dumpster fire. But then I also have to use Twitter because nobody really engages with stuff on Blue Sky, so it's like, neat. Neat. Need to move over. Okay. And I need to actually open the window that I want to be open. Why did you do that? No, I don't want you to capture that window. You're capturing the wrong window. Why? That's not what I told you to do, you stupid thing. You go away. Everything is broken. No, that's not even the window I told you to capture.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
There we go. We've talked about this window capture. I don't know why you're being a dick. Okay, I think that fixed it. Yeah. I mostly fixed it. I think I'm too big. I think I need to be smaller. Okay. That'll all be edited out. So if you're watching this on YouTube, none of that happened. This is why I don't play content and I just hit go live and play games. I have so we're doing a bunny tier list because today is Easter. I'm going to start by explaining a couple of things about this tier list. This is not a smash or pass tier list. This is just a ranking of different bunnies and bunny associated things. This is not a smash or pass. I do not want to smash any, like, most of these things are just cute bunnies, so, like, please don't be weird and be like, make it out like this is an ultra horny tier list. It's not. Also, these are the rules. A character to be on this tier list has to actually be, like, a certain amount of bunny. If it's just, like, a character that wears bunny ears, I didn't count them. They don't get to be on this tier list. I'm gonna put my hair up. Why? Because I'd be doing this all day if it was just like anime girl with bunny ears. I'm like, no, gotta be a certain amount of bunny. It has to cross the bunny threshold. So I'm like, okay, I feel like these are reasonable criteria for bunny. Our tiers for bunny. Bugs Bunny is super bunny. So yeah, let's talk about the tiers. I will get the tiers for you. We can talk about them. Oh my god, everything is broken. Everything is broken. Okay. So our tiers for bunny. That's why something... Oh my god, that's why everything is broken. Oh my god. That is why things were broken. No characters with just bunny ears. Looks at unicorn. Atomic, do you want to be timed out? Because we can do that. We can time you out, Atomic. So Super Bunny is like the top tier. It is the best bunny. It is bunny of unparalleled, unimpeachable best bunnies. I'm gonna be really hard on this list. I'm gonna mute Atomic. These are gonna be like the absolute best bunnies. Good Bunny is like, they're still pretty great. They're a very good example of a bunny. They go beyond, they go beyond into a realm of pretty awesome stellar bunny. Basic. Hi, Pichu. Basic bunny is like, they are a bunny. They meet the criteria of being a rabbit or a bunny. They're not like a really great example. They don't really stand out especially, but like they're like, okay, it is a bunny at least. Carrot fodder is like, even for a rabbit, you fade into the background. You're just kind of there. You exist in like minimal space and don't really stand out or do anything. Bad bunnies is you're a bad example of a bunny, or you're evil, or you're just plain not a bunny. Um, so, and don't worry, I know you can't see the images. I am going to put them on the screen for you all because one of the things that bugs me with the program that we use for this is pop. Yeah, that. Okay, I'll make this smaller. There we go. So, I'm going to dive into this. Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger? What about cheeseburgers? What about cheeseburgers, Atomic? Atomic, you confuse me so much, I don't know what to do. Why are you just saying cheeseburger? What are you checking on? We're gonna sit here for a minute and let Atomic explain herself in chat. Because, like, Atomic confuses me whenever she says things half the time. What are you talking about? I'll wait. We have time. Atomic, if I muted you, then you wouldn't be able to type in chat because you'd be timed out. Oh my god. Atomic. I'm never mind. Okay. So this is our first bunny of the day. This is from Dungeons and Dragons. This is a creature called an almirage. It's like a bunny. It's bunny-like, as you can see. Let me make this bigger. There. He's got a little unicorn horn. It's a cute little critter. They have very bad stats. They are basically like one of those things in D&D monster manuals and adventure guides. They're like, look how cute this is. Like, this would be like, you know, something for somebody to stumble across who like loves rabbits and wants to have like a little almirage familiar. But they don't want just a regular rabbit. So if you wanted to have like something rabbit-like as an animal familiar, you could grab one of these little thingies. They're cute. It's cute. It literally just looks like a bunny with like very particular spots and a unicorn horn. I don't have a huge amount to say about this one. Because it is not really a very powerful creature. And they never made like a main character or anything with it. I can't like put it in any of the really good bunny tiers. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna put it into. I'm gonna put it into basic bunny. It is a bunny. It is a bunny. There is bunnying happening here. But it's not like a really good example. It's not super bunny. It's almost carrot fodder because its stats are so bad. But like, I'm gonna give it a pass here. We're gonna call this this is our first just basic bunny of the day. Let me grab our next example here. Okay. So for anybody who lived through the 90s, we got an Animorph. For those who don't remember or weren't here for it, the Animorphs were characters in a science fiction book series that was very popular in the 90s. They had their own series on Nickelodeon. The whole thing with these characters was they transformed from people into animals. So basically, these characters would just come along, like, they had to, for 2 hours at a time. So the rule is, they have to touch an animal to be able to transform into it, to absorb its DNA. And then they have to also basically stay in that form for no more than 2 hours. If you stay in that form for more than 2 hours, you get stuck. This example is one of the Animorphs named Tobias. Tobias is what's known as a Nuntlith. Tobias gets stuck in hawk form permanently, forever, like in one of the first few books. So the little kid in the kid in the background, that's Tobias as Tobias. But Tobias is a hawk pretty much all the time. Because of later books, he gains the ability to morph from a hawk into other things again. So he's not always stuck as a hawk, but he's pretty much, stuck in hawk form. So they do turn into a lot of animals in the books. One, they do turn into rabbits. Yes, he's a Nothlith. He is, he's stuck. He's stuck as a hawk. He spends pretty much the whole series as a hawk. But they do turn into rabbits. You know what? I'm gonna be real with y'all. I like Tobias. I think he's a cool character. I like the Animorphs. I'm giving him Super Bunny. Tobias goes through it a lot. I've given Tobias Super Bunny. He's earned it. He has earned the right. I have a lot of bunnies, as you can see too. There's a lot of bunnies. He saved. Never mind. All right, I'm grabbing my next image. I am grabbing my next image. Okay, this one's gonna make people mad. Tobias, Axe, and Rachel were always your favorite Animorph characters. Yeah, they're all good characters. Welcome in, L Train. That is a terrible joke. Okay, we got a Digimon. This Digimon's name is Antilamon, or Antilamon. I don't remember how to say this dude's name. As anyone who has been watching my Digimon videos can tell you, my Digimon lore is not great. It's not great. So Antilamon. This thing just looks menacing and kind of scary. In general, it's a scary looking Digimon. But then, I was doing the research for this, and I was like, oh, but it plays with little kids, and it's not always bad. It just seems like it's like an evolution line where a lot of the evolutions are like evil Digimon, and it's kind of scary and menacing. It's not a Digimon that I particularly remember or like all that much. I don't feel it deserves to be put in any of the really high tiers because, while it is a bunny, it's also just kind of a bunny that exists rather than being a particularly good bunny. I'm gonna put it in basic bunny. It is a bunny. It exists as bunny. Let me grab my next bunny rabbit. Some of these I'm gonna spend more time on than others. Because, if I don't know much about them, then I don't have much to say about them. Alright, this is one. Alright, so if anyone was around for Tiny Toons, it was basically they wanted to do a new generation of the Looney Tunes. Babs, Bugs Bunny became Babs and Buster Bunny, Porky Pig, Donald Duck, or Daffy Duck, all of these characters basically handed off the reins to a new generation. They got their own feature-length movie, they got, a video game, they went all in on this. It got relaunched a few times in various ways. For today, I'm talking about the one I know, which is the original attempt. I liked this show. I thought it was fun. Babs, her whole thing, yes, Buster and Babs Bunny, no relation. I liked this show. I thought it was fun, and Babs' whole thing was doing impressions. She did all these different impressions, and she's pink, which is a bonus. Bonus for pink. Pink is good. I liked Babs. I think she's a pretty fun character. She definitely stands out. So let me grab this character. We're giving Babs Super Bunny. Babs has earned the right to be a Super Bunny. Babs put up with it. If you've never seen what I did on my summer vacation, you are missing out. Let me see. Oh god, this character. It's Bean. It's Bean, everybody. It's Bean Bunny. Bean is a Muppet Bunny from various Jim Henson productions. If you've ever seen the Muppet Christmas Carol, he's a little kid who comes caroling into Scrooge and like, evening, governor. Once a da 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 da. Penny for the song, governor. And then Scrooge just wails on him and like that sends him off later to be like, go fetch the biggest goose in the world. And Pete's like, you mean it? Bean shows up in like a couple of Jim Henson things. He's cute. He's a cute little bunny. He's fun. I love his little coat, his little scarf. He's a cutie. And he's like a Jim Henson Muppet, which means he's got a special little magic to him, you know? I don't think I can put him in Super Bunny. But I think he's definitely a good bunny. I think he's pretty good. He stands out. I think he needs a little more attention. Oh yeah, Buster messed with her the whole movie. The whole movie. The whole movie. The entire friggin' movie. In fact, let's grab. I'm gonna break my own rules. We're gonna skip ahead. We're gonna grab. Let's just grab him while we're here. Where are you? There you are. Hello, Buster. This is Buster Bunny. He's blue. I feel like Buster was all of Bugs Bunny's sass and all of his like wanting to get the tricks in with like a blue paint job and a red shirt. They're like, give him a red shirt. Why? I don't know. You have a deep longing annoyance of Tiny Toons. Okay. Well, you're gonna be really annoyed in a minute. I like Buster. He was fun, and again, I think they did a pretty good job with him. Hi Scarlett, welcome home. I'm rating my bunnies. Yes, I am good, thank you. Bunnies. I like Buster for a lot of the same reasons I like Babs. Buster's whole deal is just pranks and being naughty and all of those things. Buster's kind of lazy and like lackadaisical, and that is why he doesn't get to go into Super Bunny. Babs works harder for it. Buster is gonna go in Good Bunny. He works pretty hard, but he's he's that kid who's like, I feel like Buster's kind of like, he's like, I don't need to do my homework. I don't need to work hard on stuff. He almost gets married to a crocodile. A polyamorous crocodile marriage. It's just, yeah, the Tiny Toons were a trip. He's going in Good Bunny. He stands out, but like Babs works harder, and I acknowledge and appreciate that. Let me grab. Oh my god, I forgot about this character. Okay, so this, our next bunny, is a character named Benjamin Bunny. Okay, so this is Benjamin Bunny. Benjamin Bunny is from like the Beatrix Potter verse books. I legitimately do not remember Benjamin Bunny at all. I don't remember this character at all. like his little hat. He is a bunny. He exists. I'm sure the books are very cute. I do not remember Benjamin Bunny, and since this is my list and it's based on me, I'm just gonna put him in basic bunny. I can't give him any higher than that. That's the highest honor I can give you. I'm like, I literally don't remember you. I remember like maybe pictures of this character, but I don't remember you doing anything. Let me grab my next bunny here. Alright, we're going to move on because I don't remember enough about Benjamin to really say too much about him. Okay, so this is another Muppet-esque. This is Benny Bunny, who's apparently from Sesame Street. I vaguely remember this character. He's creepy. He's a creepy bunny. I don't really like the way he looks. He makes me uneasy. He looks like somebody who he looks like somebody who's like hanging outside of a gas station at like 5 in the morning, and he'll be like just kind of like hanging around. And he doesn't necessarily come up and bother you, but he's just like there when he shouldn't be, and you're like, why are you here, dude? Like, what are you doing, you know? And he stands too close to you. He stands way too close to you. You're just like, you're there getting your gas, and this guy's there, and you're just like, why are you so close to me? I don't like it. Can you go away? And he's just like getting closer. He looks like someone told him an algebra question. He's still, yeah, like there's not a lot of brain, there. I don't think he's necessarily bad, but he makes me uneasy. He makes me uneasy to look at him. So I'm gonna put him in basic bunny. He is a bunny. I'm not giving him good bunny. Bean is a good bunny. He is just a basic bunny. That's the most I can do for him. I'm gonna grab this next one as an illustration of what I'm talking about when I say bad bunny. This is Boingo. This is Boingo. Boingo is voiced by Andy Dick. Boingo is from the movie Hoodwinked. If you've never seen Hoodwinked, Hoodwinked is a movie about, it's basically like fractured fairy tales. It's very, very much, it's kind of like Shrek and, I'm trying to think of how I want to say this. So it's kind of like Shrek, but I will say this movie is very much a product of its time. A lot of the jokes and things are like pop culture references for things that, like, if you showed this to, and he's in the second as well, yeah. It's not really a reverse on Red Riding Hood. It's just Red Riding Hood. She is Red Riding Hood. But it's like she's into extreme sports. I feel like a studio trying to rep it. Yeah, it. Okay, this is coming from someone who owns this movie on DVD and will watch it gleefully. And I love one of the songs. I might make you all watch me play it. It's a good one. We might do that in a minute. It's very much like, okay, fairy tales, fractured fairy tales, but they've been doing that since Rocky and Bullwinkle. Well, yeah, Grandma did extreme sports too. So did Red. Red she did sports. She was just new at it. Grandma was the like hardcore triple X grandma who's like, yeah, like there's all these jokes about the movie like Triple X. It's just like you watch this movie and you're like, okay, it feels like you guys were trying to make a Shrek-like movie. And there's like a man who sells. There's the woodcutter is this weird lumberjack dude. The big bad wolf is in it. There's a squirrel. There's a lot of fairy tales in it. It's a cute attempt. And I think if you watched it when it came out, like the nostalgia will get you through it. I think if you've never seen it and you're like under the age of 20, you're not gonna like it. But Boingo is the bad bunny in this movie. He's voiced by Andy Dick. He's all into capitalism. He wants to take over and just be a huge little turd. Boingo is a bad bunny. I'm gonna shrink you, Boingo, because you're too big. Let me grab. I will grab one of the songs from this real quick. Let me see here. There we go. I got it. I found it. Do I want to... Actually, no, I don't want to play that because I'll get copyright. The Lumberjacks is the dude trying to get a job, and it's funny how much better his character... I have never seen the second Hoodwink movie. I do not... I understand why they made a second Hoodwinked movie, because... things... it was not needed. I don't want to watch it. I'm like, yeah, no, we were good. All right, but Boingo is a bad bunny. Boingo is 100% just a bad rabbit. He is absolutely our first bad bunny of the day. One of them just straight up rips The Godfather. I don't want to watch it. My time is limited, and I'm going to expire and turn into bunny dust. I don't want to watch movies just for the experience. I want to watch movies that are good. Let me grab my next bunny here. All right, so there's Boingo. Boingo's a dick. There we go. Here's our bunny. This character is Black Rabbit. They are from an anime called Problem Children Are Arriving from Another World, aren't they? I have never watched this anime. I don't know much about this character. When I was doing my research for this, I was looking at different bunnies and rabbits and things, and they came up a lot. They look very cute. I like that they're blue. Yeah, Boingo is a dick. Yeah, I like this. Like, I like the design. I like that it's a bunny girl. It's not, like, hypersexualized. Like, you know, which is nice, especially for an anime. I like them. I think they're cute. I like their ears. Apparently they have a different form that is pink, so bonuses. I without watching the anime, I can't really say much more than that. But I'm gonna give them a good bunny. They're pretty cute, and I dig them. So we're gonna go with that. This next one is gonna make you all mad though. People are gonna rage because again. All right, here you go. It's Bonnie Rabbit. This is from Five Nights at Freddy's. You creepy bastard. It plays the guitar. Bonnie Rabbit is one of the animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. The Bite of 87. Yes. I do not know Five Nights at Freddy's. I watched the movie. I think I streamed the game, the first game, like once. Long ago. But this is Bonnie Rabbit, who is a rabbit. I do not like this character. They're all of the Five Nights at Freddy's characters are creepy. They're creepy looking and weird. And they murder people and stuff them in animatronic suits. I don't like him. He's creepy. He's bad. He's a bad rabbit. He's a bad bunny. He's gonna be our second bad bunny. He's not even like the main villain. Saku, it's a child that was murdered and made to be evil like the fourth game. No, bad bunny. See? Bad bunny. You going right there. Bad bunny. It's under mind control and fear. It's a bad bunny. I don't care. You get no excuses. Bad bunny. Bad bunny. You go right down to the bad bunny list. You can come back later when you try harder. Let me grab. All right, so we're gonna go through this in a specific order for these next couple of rabbits. All right, so let me grab this. So this is Briar Rabbit. We're gonna do 3 versions of Briar Rabbit because they all are very, very different versions of the character, and Briar Rabbit is a pretty big figure in folklore and mythology, and I wanted to talk about this. So I like this version of Briar Rabbit. This is an illustration of Briar Rabbit as, like, you know, got a little suit, a little dapper bunny. Briar Rabbit is a character that shows up in a lot of African folklore, apparently, according to my limited research. Um, and he came over with people who were enslaved and brought over to America. He kind of, you know, so his folklore came over, and he evolved and grew with the people who were forced to come here. I really like, and like he's a trickster, and he kind of like gets one over on people. I really like this idea, and like I don't know, rabbits are just cool in general. So I liked this. I like this little dude. I mean, like he's like a little trickster dude, and he's, you know, out to like get one over on people, who are messing with people. Like, you know, he's that trickster who like messes with people who are bad. Yeah, he's getting super funny. He's 100%. He's 100% a super little bunny. We like him. I like Briar Rabbit. He's very, very cute. Um, Definitely, you know, if you like to like look into mythology and folklore and things like that. Also, like, it's cool when characters jump continents and you see them evolve, and like they kind of develop different personalities, which we're going to be talking about in a minute here, because as I said, I have 3 versions of this character. So we'll go ahead and grab this one. All right, so this is Briar Rabbit from Fables. For those who don't know, Fables is a comic book series. Fables basically takes like everything from fairy tales and pop culture and folklore and puts it into the same universe. This is Briar Rabbit from the Fables universe. He's not like a main character in that universe. I think he's on the farm most of the time. Yeah, he's less human. He's very cute. I like his little vest. He doesn't really do very much, is my understanding. I have not read all of Fables. We are playing Fables, so if you want to find out more about Fables, I'm playing through it currently. So yeah, we're playing through The Wolf Among Us. But like Briar Rabbit, as far as I understand, I think he's more prominent in some of the chapters that take place on the farm. But besides that, and I think even there, he's kind of a background character or a secondary character. He's not Bigby, he's not Snow. And because so much of it, like the farm, just gets ignored, it's like, well, I can't really give you too much credit. I can't really give you too much credit. You are not, you're not doing enough for me to like kind of stand out. I'll give him. He is a bunny. He is a bunny. We're gonna give him basic bunny. He checks the categories. This next one, someone's gonna say something in the comments, but we're gonna talk about it anyway. So here we go. This is, of course, the Disney-fied version of Briar Rabbit from Song of the South. I do not watch Song of the South. Do not watch it. No. Fables is also public domain. You own that bunny chat. Atomic, I don't have enough time to unpack that. Do not watch Song of the South. Okay, and Song of the South is a Disney short. It is incredibly racist. It is super racist. The reason I left this in here was twofold. One, I am a big believer in if we don't acknowledge things that are problematic, we can't grow or get better, and you kind of do a disservice to the people who were made to suffer by them. In the case of Briar Rabbit, like, there's just a lot of racist. Song of the South, there's just a lot of racist shit. Splash Mountain, I mean, we had, like, the Splash Mountain used to all be Briar Rabbit, now I think it's all Princess and the Frog. So Briar Rabbit is completely gone from that. For people who were like my age, if you went to Disneyland or Disney World and you rode Splash Mountain, it was all Briar Rabbit stuff. I every time like I always think of like the Briar Patch and stuff. So like Briar Rabbit in and of himself is just this again take on the trickster bunny. He's kind of he's a very Disneyfied version of the character. I don't support the racist tones in the movie that he's in. Briar Rabbit is never portrayed to be racist in any way, shape, or form, as far as I can recall from this short. But things that happen in it are. So, for having a theme park ride and being a big rabbit, I'm not gonna put him down too low. I'm gonna give him basic bunny. He's basic. He is a bunny. He is a template bunny for other bunnies that would come later. But that's about all I can do for him. You know, it's like, yeah, you are a bunny. That is true. That's about all I have for you, man. He's like, I'd put him higher, but like because of the detractions, I can't put him in good bunny. Good bunnies are supposed to be an example to the other bunnies, and I'm like, you're not being a good example to the other bunnies by being in that movie. So yeah, and we're gonna move on. So, thank you for letting me climb on my soapbox. All right, this is where we get into some big bunnies, some more big bunnies. This is Captain Bucky O'Hare. If you don't know who Bucky O'Hare is very similar to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Street Sharks, Samurai Pizza Cats, The Real Cowboys of Moon Mesa, Biker Mice from Mars, Extreme Dinosaurs, all of those characters that basically came out of the let's take an animal and make it into a character that we can then turn around and sell. Bucky had action figures. Bucky had a TV show. Bucky had a video game that I dumped a huge number of quarters into. And Bucky had a theme song. Let me grab it for you. I'm going to grab Bucky's theme song. I have so many media things. I don't plan content because I end up doing too much. And then there's no time for it. Let me see here. I'm grabbing this. Okay, you're gonna hear it for a second, but I'm gonna put it on screen, so don't worry. Haha, I was too fast. They didn't get to do it. Ha ha ha. Based. Okay.
Everywhere you turn, there are negative ads against me. They're lies, and my opponent knows it. The truth is,
I can't
I'll
freeze
be a
it.
mayor who tackles
up.
our biggest challenge.
Oh my god! Everything broke! No! Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus Christ. Okay, calm down with that. Everything broke. There's a terrible political ad and then everything just froze. Like, what the hell?
Ooh, someone's been a naughty, naughty pebble.
I hate that. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Let me get it on screen and see if I can actually make it work now. See, this is why I hate using dual browsers for stuff. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. And hopefully it doesn't break like that.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Okay. Let me try to... Why do you... You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use... Okay. I can't use Chrome anymore because my Chrome is super broken. So I use Opera for everything now. I'm just gonna use Opera. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just grab the window and do a window capture for Opera, and that's fine. Whatever. It's not what I want to do, but it's what I'm gonna do. Because it's easier to work around the broken than it is to try to fix it right now. Okay. There. Fantastic. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, wait, let me actually put this in the right spot. There. And there. Okay. Good. That way, if anyone plays Tangias, and you can see Bucky here. God, that's such a weird way to break. Here you go. It's Captain Bucky O'Hare. The video game was great. Alright, I'm going to play this, and you can all see. What did you do to poor Chrome? Why did you not wash and take care of your Chrome? You know. I don't know why Chrome broke. Chrome is just completely broken. It doesn't work, and I can't get anyone to fix it, so I gave up on it and moved to a new browser.
In another dimension, another time and space, a parallel universe is falling on its face. When out of the chaos, who else could it be? But the animal adventurers from SPACE! Bucky!
Captain Bucky O'Hare!
Mutants and aliens and toads beware! You're looking for adventure, well this is it! With Jenny, Deadeye, Blinky, and Willie to win, I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
Now an update on Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars.
In the battle of the universe, you don't know what's next. You only know amphibians are made it complex. When you check out your scanner and the evil that it poses, there's only one course of action. Let's cook us some toads! Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! He goes where no ordinary rabbit would dare. If your righteous indignation has suffered a hit, and your photon accelerator is broken a bit, and you're losing your mind, and you're having a fit, get the funky fresh rabbit who can take care of it. Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's cook us some toads!
I don't really like committing to things. I'm a
Get out of here, Ted. Nobody wants you around right now. You can come back another time. Nope. Get that the wrong window. There we go. There we go. I think I just found a new cartoon recommendation. Bucky O'Hare is great. Bucky O'Hare is great. He's a space hero. He's a green space hero rabbit who fights toads. He fights against corrupt totalitarian regimes with freedom fighters. There's a cartoon series. He's super cute. The series is like, again, it's like all the other like 90s series. It's like, oh, we'll have a really cool intro, and that's gonna be the characters, like Peter Cottontail, kind of. There was a video game, there was an arcade game, and they used to have it like Chuck E. Cheese and stuff, and I loved it because like I would go in and dump quarters into this game. I would just play it like as long as I could. It was such a fun game. It's just like another one of the button masher arcade games. He is kind of evil though, because toads are just nice people trying to. Okay, so toads can be perfectly nice. The toads in this series are not nice. They are not just trying to survive. They are literally just trying to destroy everyone and steal resources and take over the world. Also, there's an evil purple crocodile. I really like this show. I think it's a lot of fun. I like Bucky. He's cute. He's a fun little dude. I am giving Bucky Super Bunny. He's great. I really like Bucky. All right. I guess we'll do this next one. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look, everybody. What's up, Doc? What's cooking? What's up, Doc? Of course, it's Bugs Bunny. Ba-ba. Da-da. You know, I mean, it's Bugs. Hi, Bugs. He took a really wrong left turn at Albuquerque to get here. It's Bugs Bunny. I mean, he's an amazing bunny. He's funny. He's talented. He's a trickster. Bugs is that character who I think is like, if you're a kid, you're watching Looney Tunes, Bugs inspires you to be like, don't take shit. You stand up for yourself. You stand up for yourself. I hate when people call me on the phone. There's like 3 people who, if they call me, it doesn't bother me, and everyone else, I'm just like, don't call me. There's literally like 3 people who I don't immediately get annoyed by calling me that. Sorry about the phone buzzing. He's a trickster god before Loki. I mean, he's just, it's Bugs Bunny. He's just a great character. You have to work hard. It's Bugs calling to ask what's up, Doc. No, it's not Bugs. I wish it was Bugs Bunny. It's not. I mean, Bugs again is just like I cannot think of like what Looney Tunes would have looked like without Bugs Bunny. He's iconic, he's prolific, he's really funny, he's one of those like timeless things that everybody knows Bugs Bunny. If you're walking around, you know Bugs Bunny. He's got to go in Super Bunny for sure, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely 100%. Top tier bunny. We love Bugs. I am going to grab our next bunny. Whoop. And why did that happen? Whoop, I think I turned off my model. One sec. Everything is broken. There we go. That's why I don't play with layers, because I break shit every time. Let me grab my next bunny here. Yeah, I mean, there's really not, like, except for one, which I'm not going to show, there's not a lot of bad Bugs Bunny. Alright, let's talk about this. We're delving into it. This is, of course, a Pokemon. This is Baneri. Baneri is one of the bunny Pokemon. There are others. There are many. They are everywhere. I might just do all the bunnies now. It's a baby. It's a baby bunny. It's literally just, hi, I'm a little baby bunny Pokemon. Baneri is like one of those like, hi, I'm the normal Pokemon that you're going to encounter fairly early on in the game. My stats aren't very good, but I'm cute, so you may want to use me and keep me on your party. And then you get attached to it. It's like that Rattata that you caught when you start playing, you know, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna keep you in the party just as like, you know, a party filler. But then like they do the work and they stick around, so they become a mainstay of your party. Plus the Rattatas know like Super Fang and Hyper Fang, which those moves are just broken. So as long as they don't get like, it's like, oh man, as long as this isn't a fighting heavy universe, I'm happy to have you around. Baneri is cute. It's a cute little bunny, and that part of me makes me want to put it in basic bunny. But its stats are really bad. Its stats are really, really bad. Almost to the point where it's not usable. Like, you know, you have like Rattata and Sentret, and I'm trying to think of like some other. What do you go over there? You know, you have like all of the Zigzagoon, all of the basic like, hi, this is your first, you know, non-typed, just normal type. The stats are really, really bad, though. And, like, I'm conflicted because part of me thinks it belongs in carrot fodder. I'm gonna give it just, it's like, it's barely hanging on. It's like clinging in here. The basic bunnies really are very basic bunnies. Just like, hi! Say hello, we're the basic bunnies. Okay, let me grab. Well, while we're here, we're going to take care of its other form. Alright. Alright, this is Lopunny. We've seen the memes, we've heard the jokes. This is the evolved form of the bunny that, of Baneri. I don't know what the design team was doing. They turned this loose on the internet, and the internet has been doing things with it ever since. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. When a lot of these starters like Zigzagoon and stuff come out, you're like, okay, You're fine. You work. It's an adult, so it's a very good bunny. It's so memed, and the memes are so repetitive, and every time I hear that stupid Joker TikTok, it bothers me. Yeah, it's the horny bat. Just the horny bat for days. I'm gonna squash any jokes about this right off the bat. So let me find you. Where did I put? See, I did these in alphabetical order, but the problem is I'm stupid. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. I gotcha. I gotcha. It's the least better than Vapor. That's faint praise. It's going to carrot fodder. It's going to carrot fodder because it never stood on its own for being a Pokemon. It's literally just a meme generation factory at this point. It's just a meme generation protocol. Bunnery is a solid like representation, but like Lopunny is just falling down. Yep. Nope. Out. Out. I don't even want you on screen anymore. We're gonna go to a better bunny. We're gonna go to a better bunny. Oh my god, why are you so big? No, get small. You're too big. Huh. 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 There we go. This is Bunnelby. Carrot fodder is, it's not even that that's necessarily the sex jokes. It's like you're not a good representation of a bunny, but you're not actively bad. I love this little dude. He's so cute. He's got little hand ears. This is such a cute, like, you look at this and you look at Bunnery. This is a much cuter design for a bunny. It's a cute little bunny. It's funny. It's got a nice typing. I like that it's kind of derpy and goofy looking. Like, it's like, I'm Bumblebee, everybody. What's up? I just think it's cute. I think he's a little cutie. I would definitely, put one in the party. I'm going to give this one Good Bunny. They're a good representation of a bunny. They work. Yes, it is a beginning evolution. Yep. It has an evolved form. I will grab its evolved form. So here is what it evolves into. This is Diggersby. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bunnelby was a lot cuter. Diggersby is like... What about the stats? Bunnelby doesn't have bad stats. It's just like, it's a baby. Yeah, like, somebody had a very, like, this thing looks like it wants a beer after working an 18-hour day. I kind of like it, and I kind of don't. I wish they had, like, not gone all in, but they did. Like, it's just such a, like, this is, like, the working class rapid Pokemon. It's like, wow, your arm ears. I've been mining coal all day. Now I want me a sandwich and a sarsaparilla. Oh, yeah. It's like, I love how they made it look like it has a 5 o'clock shadow. They just went all in on this thing. Basic for being working class. It's I mean, like, it works. It's like a lot of earth type. It's like around a lot of ground type moves. It kind of looks... I think the thing that, like, okay, so it's got, like, this belt torso. Bunnelby was the innocent kid that looked like playing in the sands. Diggersby is the teen that rode its dirt bike through the mud and didn't wash off before running into the house. It's not bad, but, like, I feel like more people like Bunnelby than Diggersby. I feel like a lot of us, you get your Bunnelby and you're like, you're such a cute little dude. Like, you're so fun. And then it digivolves. Or it finally it evolves into this, and you're like, I don't understand how we arrived at this. I like, this doesn't feel like the same thing anymore. You know? I don't like it as much as I like Bunnelby. I wish they would kind of have gone in a different direction. The vast difference in them is hysterical. I don't want to. No, you're going in basic bunny. You're a basic bunny because you are a bunny. You are not a bad representation of bunnies, but you're basic. You are like, I'm being hard. You gotta work to get into these tiers. You have to stand out, or you go into the basic bunny tier. Speaking of, let me grab somebody who might be a here. This is a good example of one. I'll grab you. All right, we're gonna do some of the Sanic bunnies. So you can all yell at me because I don't know anything about Sanic the Hedgehog. This is my favorite bunny. Yes, this is Bunny Rabbit. Bunny Rabbit. I love Bunny. Bunny is my favorite. She's my favorite Sonic character. I don't really care what else happens in the Sonic movies. I want her to be in all of the Sonic stuff that happens. She's my favorite, and I want more of her. So she's a cyborg. She has robot parts. She is, I've only, okay, the only thing I can really think of that she's been in prominently that, is pop culture. Well, all the Sonic females are either just children or sex jokes. Bunny Rabbit is not a sex joke. How dare you, Scarlet? Bunny Rabbit is not a sex joke. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, I turned my model layer off. Give me a sec. There we go. She's a freedom fighter. She fights Robotnik. She's super strong. The internet, Saku. Okay, we're not talking. Okay. You know what? You all ruined this for me. I was excited about this one, and y'all ruined it. So I'm just gonna move on, and I'm not gonna rate any more of the Sonic bunnies. I'm putting Bunny Rabbit into the Super Bunnies. I like Bunny. She's fun. She's a fun rabbit. I don't know. She's super strong. She legitimately has powers. She's smart. She, in the Sonic Adventures cartoon, has that southern, she's got, a southern, kind of voice. The actor who voiced her also voices Rogue in the X-Men animated series. I think she's fun. She's one of my favorite Sonic characters from a very casual Sonic fan. I don't know. I always dug, cyborgs are neat to me. I think it's a neat idea. It's not a new idea, but they keep going back to it. But yeah, Bunny's my favorite. I'm definitely giving her Super Bunny. I think she's pretty cool. Let's go in a different direction. And I'm going to grab Bunnicula. It is Bunnicula, everyone. Bunnicula, if you don't know who Bunnicula is a rabbit who is a vampire. Bunnicula eats vegetables. Bunnicula eats vegetables. He drains the life out of them. And they get all wilted and pale and dead. Bunnicula's gone through a couple of incarnations. There's a cartoon Bunnicula. In the books, Bunnicula basically just sleeps all the time. He's usually, during the day, he's asleep, and all the other animals, the cat and the dog and everything, are, trying to keep the wheels on and keep the family kind of, they're like, we have this nice, quiet life, and then the family brings home this rabbit that's like, I will drink all the vegetable blood. That's my sound for vampires. Bunnicula is not bad though. He's not a bad rabbit. He's not like Dracula. He's just he just likes to eat he just likes to suck the life force out of vegetables. Bunnicula. the new Bunnicula book. I like Bunnicula. I think Bunnicula's pretty iconic for what Bunnicula actually does in the books. I feel like Bunnicula gets carried, but I've given Bunnicula Super Bunny. Bunnicula stands out pretty iconically. I think you'd be hard pressed to find someone who's like, I have no idea who Bunnicula is in any way, shape, or form, unless like they're from a place that like just doesn't have access to media. Oh, I remember this character. Okay, I'll grab this one. Okay. This is Bunny. Well, these are Bunny and Kitty from Courage the Cowardly Dog. You all know I love Courage. I've spoken about Courage many times, but this is an episode. This episode is like, okay, there are some scary episodes of Courage. There are some really creepy episodes of Courage. And, I'm gonna be real with you. This episode is scary. It deals with it's really scary. Like, this is one of those Courage episodes that like you go back and watch it and you're like, damn, that episode was like, you've never heard of Bunnicula, you have met someone who's never heard of it. I like that Courage helps this couple to escape terrible circumstances. She's pink, which is good because pink. You've never heard. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. Atomic, I'm not surprised you've never heard of Bunnicula. I don't think those books made their way to where you are. That's all you said, like, unless they don't have access to the media. Well, no, I said, like, again, I don't think that's an 8. No, because there's a cartoon. There's a Bunnicula. I don't know the Bunnicula cartoon at all. Until ERB. Oh, okay. Well, I like Bunnicula, so I give Bunnicula a higher rating. I want to shrink you down, though, because you're taking up real estate. Okay. But when I started off, I could just make the pictures huge, and now it's like, well, actually, I want people to see who's where. So we're not giving any points for Kitty, because Kitty is not a bunny. This is just for Bunny. Bunny is being held captive by bad dogs who are basically like trying to make her stay with them. They run away, they get away together on a train and go start a new life, and they're happy. As far as like ranking goes, I can't give them Super Bunny, but we can give them Good Bunny. They're a good bunny. Bonus, like, I'm not gonna bump them up to Super Bunny for being pink. We'll give them Good Bunny, though. They are a good bunny. They are a good bunny. Bunny was just trying her best to make everyone happy and was surrounded by bad people. It's just not a good situation. This is another rabbit I don't know at all. This is from Toy Story 4. I don't know this character, really. I didn't watch Toy Story 4. I felt like Toy Story 4 was a disservice to the Toy Story stuff because, like, 3 felt like a natural conclusion. And then they're like, no, we gotta do another Toy Story. And I'm just like, why? No. You did it. Stop. But IP can't die anymore. This character is at, I think it's like a carnival. And it's like one of those things that's like up on the wall. If you watch Amelie and who watches Amelie in Pebbles? Actually, I'll find the video. What am I doing? What am I talking about? Let me find it. I'll find it. It's fine. I'll look for it. I think I found it. They existed as a toy, therefore carrot fodder for date night couples. Wait. Yeah, because this thing has like a duck friend, right? Oh, wait. You're saying that's why they did the Toy Story 4 movie. I don't know. 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 Where's my window capture? There it is. You are too damn big. In fact, I don't even need you right now. Be gone. Get yeeted into the void. I'm gonna play this.
Collecting things, I think, is a fun hobby.
What do you collect?
I collect plushies. I have a plushie wall. I attached pegboards onto a wall and I string them up there, and it's like literally like there is no room.
You peg the plushie?
I do.
Oh.
Have you ever seen the back of a Barbie box? That's the back of this wall.
You just chain them up.
I crucify them, actually.
Oh, baby.
It's actually very therapeutic to stab a Kirby.
How do you pick what plushies go on the wall?
Whenever I go to a con, I usually walk around the con and just find like a cute or funny plushie. I found like a plushie of Jesus Christ, and I
Oh, no!
collecting things, I think, is a fun hobby.
Okay, so that's what Amelie does with her plushies. Why are people messaging me? Arr! You message me while I stream. I get annoyed. Let me see here. Okay, so yeah, they basically have like this, and like I think he has like a bird or a duck or something that he hangs out with. They're just kind of shady because like they're mad because Buzz Lightyear is at the carnival and everyone's trying to win Buzz Lightyear, which I'm like, why are people trying to win Buzz Lightyear? Like, isn't that toy like kind of outdated at this point? Like, it's not like Woody, where Woody was like rare and people wanted him to sell him. They just thought Buzz Lightyear was neat. And they're like, oh yeah, you're trying to steal our spot as the best toy. And I'm like, I seriously doubt that a blue bunny was the best toy at this carnival. I don't really know anything else about them, so I'm gonna put them here. You're going into basic bunny. You're going into basic bunny. I don't really feel the need to knock you any lower than that because you are pretty straightforward. And there's not a lot more to really like, without watching Toy Story 4, which I'm not going to do, there's not really a lot to put in defense of this character. Let me grab our next bunny here. Crucified once again for all the plushie sins. That's what Amelie does with her plushies. Oh, I like this bunny. Okay, this is Burrow Bunny. I keep messing with my layers. And it's not good. I keep breaking my layers. Give me a sec. I'm gonna see if I can lay these out slightly differently so I don't accidentally break them constantly. Okay. That might work better. This is from a Pixar short called Burrow. So Burrow is basically a story about this little bunny who's trying to make their home, and they basically see all the other creatures' homes and they start to feel bad because their home is very simple and it doesn't really live up to their expectations, so they feel like they have to do more and sort of excel, and it makes them feel embarrassed and they feel bad. And I'm not gonna ruin the whole short, but basically, like, you know, Burrow goes through the story of Burrow. This rabbit goes through a lot. It's a short film. I've streamed it a few times. It's really cute. I think it has a really good message. I'm gonna give Burrow Super Bunny. I think Burrow is a short but sweet story about a character that a lot of people could take something good from. I definitely like Burrow as a piece of media. I can't say too much without spoiling that, so I'm not gonna. So yeah. Let me grab our next bunny. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is Buster Baxter from Arthur. Hello, Atomic. Buster is Arthur's best friend. It's Buster. Buster is bad. Buster is like a bad kid. I don't know why Arthur's parents let him hang out with Buster. Buster's lazy, and he lies, and he commits credit card fraud, and he burps, and he's just like constantly like, oh, can I have your chips? Could have been worse. It could have been DW in the bunny years. We're not doing that. He's not like, okay, his design is weird. He looks like a Q-tip. He looks like a Q-tip. And, I never liked his voice. I actively dislike him. Every time it was like a Buster episode on Arthur, I was like, I ain't watching this. I don't want it. I don't want it. In fact, Buster, this is for all the times you were bad. He's a good influence on Arthur for what not to do. He looks like a Q-tip. He does. Look at him. Q-tip looking ass. He is such a bad character. And, like, Arthur is genuinely, like, they're the bad kids, but even the bad kids are better than Buster. The bad kids are bad because, like, they lack good influences and they're older and they probably ate paint chips. Buster's got, like, his parents are divorced. His mom's the only parent that we see in the scene. And she's always like, Buster, make sure you do your homework. Buster, there's food in the fridge. Buster's just, like, this greedy iPad kid before iPad kids were a thing. For that reason, he's a bad bunny. He's a bad bunny. He does not get to enjoy being with the other good bunnies. Down to the bottom tier with Boingo and Five Nights at Freddy's Rabbit. I don't know how many people are gonna know this next one. We'll see. I have something to show you all for it, but we'll see if anybody knows this. Alright, so this is the Cadbury Bunny. The Cadbury Bunny is, of course, the mascot for the Cadbury eggs. And without further ado, I am just going to show you all the thing so that you can see the Cadbury Bunny in action. Okay, and let me full screen this. No, don't play it. No one told you to play. Don't be all like Johnny plays whenever they want. No.
Everyone wants to be the Cadbury Bunny, because only he brings delicious Cadbury cream eggs, while others may keep trying. No bunny knows Easter better than Cadbury.
Okay, so I'm going to be real with y'all. I do not like Cadbury eggs. I think they're disgusting. I think they are like some of the worst Easter candy. Like, okay, the only like the Easter candy, like I hate jelly beans. I hate jelly beans. I think they're gross. I still have to do the jelly bean punishment stream, and I've been putting it off because I bought jelly beans to do the punishment stream for you all, and like, oh, you're fine, Scarlett. I know. Like, okay, jelly beans and raisins are these things that every few years I'll be like, man, I should try raisins again. Why don't I eat these? They're so good for you, and they're a snack, and I'm always looking for, like, like, this would be a really good healthy snack. Maybe I just didn't like them. Maybe now is the time. And I eat them, and my body rejects them. I cannot eat raisins. So every few years I'll try them again. And I'm like, I'm going to eat raisins. These are going to be my new go-to snack. And my body rejects them. Jelly beans, same thing. Can't eat them. I'm like, just nasty. I can't do it. The Cadbury cream eggs look like it just they look wrong. As for the Cadbury Bunny, this dude in his own commercial is like, he's just there. He just exists. He's just a cute bunny. He's there to sell Cadbury cream eggs. But But I don't like Cadbury cream eggs. So I'm tempted. I'm not gonna. He is. I'm gonna put him in basic bunny. It's all he gets from me. It's all he gets from me. He gets basic bunny. He is okay. I'm like, if it was Cadbury cream eggs, he'd be down here in bad bunny. But he's getting basic bunny. He's just a basic. He's like a copycat of the Easter Bunny. That's his whole thing. Hi, I'm not the Easter Bunny, but I'm trying to ride on his coattails. He's getting basic bunny. That's all he's getting. That's the highest I'm gonna put him. We're moving on. We're moving on to other characters. It's Captain Carrot. Captain Carrot. Captain Carrot is from the DC Comics universe. Captain Carrot is from a universe where all of the characters are animals and all of their names are puns. You have like Rubber Duck, who's a duck with stretchy powers. You have Captain Carrot. You have there's a pig. There's cats. There's mice. Like there's a bunch of like they're all part of the same team. They're called the Zoo Crew. Captain Carrot got an updated look in Multiversity. He is he has the Toon Power thing, so he can just ragdoll people from other universes and withstand an incredible amount of damage. He eats carrots that give him superpowers. He's, kind of like... He's his universe's Superman, essentially. He's got super strength and he can fly and all that good stuff. Yeah, everything's a pun in that universe. I like him. He's very cartoony. He's cute. He's a little cute bunny man. He saves the day. He helps his universe out. I'm gonna give him good bunny. I can't bump him up to super bunny. Yes, I can. Watch. He's a good bunny. He helped save the universe. He saved all the universes. We're gonna give him super bunny. Oh, this next one's weird. He's literally a super bunny. This next one's weird. Okay, I did not remember this character at all. We're gonna talk about this. So, again, I did research for this. I spent hours going through bunnies and finding images. This is from a Cadbury commercial. This is Caramel, who was a mascot for this product that I do not remember at all. And I was like, what is this? Like, what am I looking at? I'm going to play this commercial for y'all. And then we're going to talk about this character because...
With Chewy, get their mealtime.
Get out of here. I'm not going to Chewy. Be gone, Chewy. Okay. Let me grab this. Change my layers again. Everything is... window. There. Get rid of you for a minute because we don't need you right now. Okay, I'm going to play this and then we're going to talk about it.
Hey, Mr. Beaver. Why are you beavering around? Haven't you heard of Cadbury's Caramel? See, as the thick Cadbury's milk chocolate melts with that dreamy caramel, you just have to take things really easy. Looks like somebody else could do with some. Take it easy with Cadbury's Caramel.
Okay. Why do they make the rabbit so friggin' horny? Is like, it's like, hi, this is like a super, I'm like, you guys are being weird. I don't like it. You love Cadbury Caramel? I've never seen nor heard of this product until today. And that's why it's going in carrot fodder. Carrot fodder. You go to the carrot fodder tier Yep, that's a yummy. Oh my God, Scarlet. I almost read that. No, carrot fodder. I don't remember this product. I don't think this character really stood the test of time. And with that in mind, they go to carrot fodder. I don't. It's like kudos to whoever the voice actor is. Like they did a good job. It's not just for internet bunnies. It's just how it's worked out so far. We'll do better later. We're gonna make Atomic mad now. Atomic's gonna rage because I don't. This isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. Atomic's gonna rage. This is Carrot from One Piece. I don't know much about this character because I stopped watching One Piece. We'll talk about another One Piece rabbit later that I do know more about. This character apparently is, like, I guess they're part of the crew in the way Saku likes picking meaty I like and putting it in low tiers. Yeah, joke's on you. You don't know what tier I'm going to put him in. She is very cute. I like the design. I do. I like the design of the character. She's cute. I have not watched One Piece in years. I gave up and stopped watching. But she's cute. I like her design. Apparently she has another form where she's like a more scary bunny. She has lightning powers. Okay, that's cool. They should have put that into this. Like, I don't know, have her wear like some gloves or something. I don't know. Make it clear that she has lightning. Then again, it's One Piece. There's people with booger powers. Which that was up. That was right. I was like, I'm sorry. What? She does wear gloves. Okay, cool. I like that. She's cute. She's a cute bunny. I dig her. I dig the simple design. I think she's part of the crew in the way that like Vivi is part of the crew. Like she hangs out and then goes away and we don't see her again. You know? Which that, like, I was sad when Vivi left because I was like, oh, I really liked her. She was fun. Can we bring her back? And then it's like, no, she's done. She's done now. She's off doing other things. I'd give her good bunny. She seems like a nice bunny. She seems like a nice bunny. I don't know much about her. Let me grab the other One Piece bunny while I'm here, though. We're gonna grab the other One Piece bunny while I'm here. This is Lapon! So, right around the time I stopped watching One Piece, they got to this island, and there are all of these giant, pissed off rabbits that are like 9 feet tall with claws, and Luffy is just getting, like, ragdolled through the mountains fighting these things. They're huge. They're huge bunnies. This is like their leader because he has a scar, so he stands out. I stopped watching like right after Chopper joined the One Piece crew. Like I think I finished out that arc and then I was like, I'm out. I can't anymore. But like this episode always stuck in my head because like this was one of the like he fought this thing for like episodes. Like it was like and Luffy's still fighting giant rabbits. Like, oh. Damn. With that in mind, we can't give you good bunny because you are pretty bad. You are a bad bunny. You're fighting Luffy. We'll give you basic bunny. You are a bunny. And you're too big. See, you're taking up the whole screen. You're taking up there you go. You are a bunny. You are a basic bunny. He did it for love, and Luffy... Yeah, he did. Alright, we'll bump him up to good bunny. Bump him up to good bunny. That's all he's getting. He's not getting super bunny. Let me grab my next bunny here. Alright, so this is for... Oh, okay. This is the Chinese zodiac. They have a bunny. The rabbit, the year of the rabbit. So hey, if it's the year of the rabbit and it's your year, it's not. It's the year of the snake. But for if you're watching this and it is the year of the rabbit and it's your year, happy year to the people who are doing the year of the rabbit. I mean, it's the Chinese zodiac. Everybody's got theirs. You know, and theirs runs on like a 1972 is the year of. I'm not gonna know what it actually is, but it's like, oh, it's the year of the rat or the dog, or the snake, or the dragon, or the pig, or the rabbit. I'm going to give this basic bunny. It is by definition just like, it's not, you know, the best representation, but it is because it's like we get a little bit of everything in here. So I can't really, because there's nice people who are probably born in the year of the rabbit, and then there's awful people who are born in the year of the rabbit. So I'm just going to take the average and give it the most average ranking possible. So, you know, we're going to go with that. I need to do these next ones in order or I'm going to get confused. So give me just a sec. Okay, this is Score Bunny. Score Bunny is one of the starter Pokemon. It's the fire type starter. And like, it's all soccer jokes. It's all soccer jokes and fire. It's super cute. Score Bunny continues that trend of like the fire type starters being very, very cute. You know, very iconic. Great look. I think it's an awesome addition to the starters. I love its little like band-aid over its nose. It's a baby. It's super cute. It's really, 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 really cute. It's it's got like that little earnest feel to it. With that in mind, I'm gonna give Score Bunny. We're gonna give Score Bunny Super Bunny. It's very cute. It's a very cute little bunny. Speaking of the Chinese zodiac, here's the fire Pokemon. But China is not Japan. They're different. Okay. Anyway. I don't know what you're talking about, Train. I am looking for... Okay, so then we're going to look at Score Bunny's evolved form. This is Raboot. And I'm going to be honest with you. This carries on the trend of secondary evolutions not being great. It looks like... But until Gen 9, every fire starter had an animal based on the Chinese zodiac. Stop. What are you... Okay, this is Raboot. I think this design just tries to do too much. I just think they try to do too much. Like, Score Bunny is so cute. And then you've got this dude who's just like... They look like they look like an early morning jogger. You know? They look like that person who wakes up at like 4 a.m. to jog in the snow or the rain or like any weather. They're just gonna jog. They look like that person who drives to the track to jog. I don't love the design of this character. I don't think it's like it doesn't hit. It's not rocking my world. So with that in mind, I am going to give them... Where are you? And why can't I find you? There you are. We're gonna give you Basic Bunny. You're a middle evolution that doesn't really stand out or break the trend. So it's like way up, way down, way up, way down, way up, way down. The basic bunnies are getting full. There's a lot of basic bunnies. And let me grab this one. This is Cinderace. This is the fully evolved form. I'll make them big for right now, but we'll shrink them in a minute. This is Cinderace. So Cinderace just goes full soccer. Just a total little soccer player. I think they're super cute. I really dig the design of Cinderace. Their big moves are like they kick a little, you know, they do a little kick, and they kick a little fireball at people. I think they're fun. I think that, again, it's a nice solid addition to the Pokemon universe. I like this because it kind of comes back. It is a cool design. I do think it is a cool design. With that in mind, we're gonna give them Super Bunny. they're repping the bunnies. They're repping bunnies. And see World, I'm American, and I'm giving the soccer things good ratings. Please don't dislike my video. I look, see, soccer's cool. Please, Europe, help. Oh, I have another Sonic Bunny. Let me grab this. Let me see here. I'm grabbing another Sonic Bunny. Okay, this character is way too big. Shrink. Shrinkity shrink, shrink, shrink. Shrinkity shrink, shrink, shrink. Okay, this is Cream. I can't call it football because my audience is predominantly American, and if I call it football, they won't know what the hell I'm talking about because they'll be like, that don't look like no football player to me. Football beer. This is Cream. I don't know anything about Cream. This character is very cute. I think they're part of like the one of the alternate Sonic trios. They hang out with that creepy ass purple cat. It's just kind of it's a baby. It's a baby bunny. I mean, everyone in Sonic is kind of it's like, I'm 6 years old. Are you ready to topple totalitarian regimes? I sure am. That is all. Their personality is child. They're cute. They're a cute little like rabbit. I'm gonna give them basic bunny. I feel like this is a very straightforward. Just don't take guff from villains. Yeah, that's the vibe. She, is basically a child. I feel like this character works as a representation of a bunny. She's straightforward. But like again, I don't like if you haven't risen to the point where you've been in a Sonic movie recently and I don't remember you from my childhood, you gotta work hard to get into these tiers. These tiers are hard graft. This is like not a bad line. This is just like you represent rabbits. You're fine. This is, again, carrot fodder is like, you are a meme factory. You are forgotten. You do not stand out at all. And then there's these bunnies that I'm like, I want to put you in jail. Speaking of bad bunnies, let's grab another one. We're grabbing another bad bunny right now. This is Cuddles from the Happy Tree Friends. Don't let the expression fool you. Cuddles is... So for those who don't remember, or don't know, or are spared, we're not going to watch any Happy Tree Friends. I'm not going to play any. All of the Happy Tree Friends are these super, super cute little cartoon characters who are brutally, brutally killed over and 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 over again. Cuddles is not spared. Cuddles is just, Cuddles is a bad bunny. Cuddles is a bad bunny just for the emotional damage that Cuddles does to us over and 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 over again. We're gonna, I don't even want Cuddles on screen for that long. Let me grab another rabbit here. Who's next on my list? Let me see. Oh. Well, I can do this. Here we go. We'll do an anime rabbit. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. This is Dispo. Dispo is one of the Pride Troopers from Dragon Ball Super. I put him on this list because he's so bunny coded. He's got the teeth, he's got the ears, and then they're like, make him a bunny, but make him purple. His whole thing is like he's really, really fast. He fights pretty well. He fights in the Tournament of Power for a bit. You know, he trades blows with a couple of pretty powerful figures. I don't want to spoil this series for anyone who hasn't seen it. But like, he's not like one of the guys who is like, he's not the Goku of his universe. You know, he's kind of like the Piccolo of his universe or something equivalent to that. You know, in his universe, he's like, I'm in the show. And it's like, yeah, but it's not your show, buddy. You get to do some work when we call. We call you. You don't call us. I dig him though. I think he's a. You know, I like that he's in the Pride Troopers. Because it's like, dude, you guys just took the Power Rangers and put them in Dragon Ball Super, and then made them be led by the aliens from Roswell. So that's a choice that you made design-wise. Like, let's introduce nihilism to the Power Rangers. I'm sorry, what? But we're gonna go off. Like, okay, so I like that they're purple. They're really fast. They're one of the strongest warriors from their universe. I kind of dig them. I think they work. But that being said, basic bunny. They keep the rabbit design alive, but like, you gotta work harder. You gotta do more to kind of pop it up here. You know? You're basic. You're a basic bunny. Let me grab the other Dragon Ball Super bunny that I have. God, there's so many bunnies. Where are you? There we go. This is Sorel. Sorel is another character that fights in the Tournament of Power. This one is just ultra bunny. I like the scarf. Sorel doesn't get to do very much. I think they do a little bit more in the manga than they did in the anime. But Sorel, again, is not one of those characters that's like, I'm going to make it to the very end of the Tournament of Power. So, you've never seen this character. Trade, I think that it was one of those characters that's in the Tournament of Power that if you blink, you'll miss it. They don't really stand out. Like, the design is cool. I wish they'd played up, like, it's like, oh, you're going to be like a super fast bunny. You're going to be the fastest bunny that ever bunnied anywhere in the whole wide universe. And I'm just like, not so much. Not so much. They just kind of let him fall to the background. And that's why Sorel's going to fall down to the... we'll put it here. No. You're going to carrot fodder. Because you don't even stand out. You don't stand out. You just completely fall into... If this was the only bunny character, there'd be no bunny power in the Tournament of Power. Dispo saves it a little bit by being like, I am also here. You go there. Goodbye. We don't need you anymore. Let's talk about another bunny. We got some... But then we're in the Tournament of Power. You got to be strong. You would think so. You would think so. But train... You got to do more. This is just... Okay, so I picked this image to represent basic Easter Bunny. Happy Easter. This is just the Easter Bunny. This is the bunny that gives you your Easter baskets, that gives you your jelly beans and your eggs and all that. We're not going with the Nightmare Fuel version that's like in the creepy costume. It's cute. It's a cute little... It's like a cute little, like, oh, it's a bunny that brings me presents. I like that. That's a cute little thing. It's sweet. It's a sweet... You know, it makes kids happy. You gotta go do the dustbins. Okay. Dustbins. That being said, we'll give you Good Bunny. The Easter Bunny's a good bunny. We're not going to give them Super Bunny because, like, they kind of get outshone by other holidays a lot. But we'll give them Good Bunny. We'll give them Good Bunny. I do have another Easter Bunny who's very different, who we're going to talk about. So this is the Easter Bunny, or EB, from the movie Rise of the Guardians, which is based on the books of the same name. He's Australian. He throws boomerangs. He has little egg minions. He can basically travel through tunnels that let him go basically from any 2 points on the planet. He's kind of like a tough guy bunny. He's just like, I'm gonna kick some booty. I really thought they did a good job with this character. I watched Rise of the Guardians recently for the first time, and I was like, wow, this movie really made Easter cool. And it made the Easter Bunny, who could have just kind of been like a silly character. They gave him a lot of heart, and I think they made him fun. And you get to see him throughout the movie being cool. Plus, like, you know, he's Australian, which is fun. Like, I'm like, I don't know why he's Australian, but I like that you went with it. You committed to the bit. With that in mind, he's going to Super Bunny, because he is a cooler version of the traditional Easter Bunny. They're both in pretty high tiers. They're both in high tiers, but I think he does a lot more. He fights evil and saves children from monsters. Let me grab... Okay. Here he is. He keeps going and 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 going. It's the Energizer Bunny! The Energizer Bunny is one of those characters that I'm just like, wow, somebody really, really, really hit it in marketing that day, because this character, you couldn't escape the Energizer Bunny. He was everywhere. You know, he's hung out with Darth Vader. I mean, it's just like, hey, everybody, hi, I'm the Energizer. He is pink. He is pink. He is pink. He is very, very pink. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, like, I don't think Energizer would be as successful of a brand as it was if they didn't have the Energizer Bunny. Like, in batteries, like, we've all probably been like, oh, it's the... You think of... You can't think of batteries and not think of Energizer if you lived through the generation that had these commercials before. And they're still using these commercials. They're still using this. It's such a simple idea of a cute little bunny. He's got, like, little sandals. I dig him. I think he's a cute little marketing slogan. We gotta give him Super Bunny. In terms of bunnies and making people stand out as bunnies, that dude has done the work. He's been here for it. He has stuck it out and been here and done it. I can't think of a better version of an ad campaign bunny readily that is, we'll talk about a couple other ones, but he's top of the list. Between the Energizer Bunny and people on energy drinks. Oh, God. Nobody wins. Nobody wins. Don't do that, train. No energy drinks. No. I don't think anyone's gonna know this character, but I went out of my way to make sure he was on this list because I like him. So this is Fall Apart Rabbit. Fall Apart Rabbit shows up in the cartoon, the Disney cartoon Bonkers. Fall Apart is Bonkers' best friend. He is kind of his sidekick. Wait, yes, he is from Bonkers. He is from Bonkers. Fall Apart's whole bit is he just constantly literally falls apart. Like, parts of his body, like his arms and his head and his legs and his nose and stuff just fall off. It doesn't hurt him. He always just, like, you know, puts himself back together. But I think he's super cute. He's just this, like, sort of like, you know, it's like everyone else is having adventures, and, like, Fall Apart's just sort of, like, happy to help. He's kind of constantly befuddled, but he's doing his best. I'm going to give him Good Bunny. I think he's a good bunny. I think he's a good bunny, and he does a good job, and he tries his best, you know? We all fall apart sometimes, but he keeps on keeping up. I'm going to do this one really quick before Atomic gets back, because she's going to get pissed. So we're going to do this really quick before Atomic gets here. We're not going to talk about it. This is Haru from Beastars. I have not watched much Beastars. I watched like an episode and I was like, this is not for me. No, thank you. All I know about this character is she's a bunny. I don't know anything about Beastars except that she's in it. Don't tell me what to do, Train. I do what I want. I'm gonna, you know what, Train? Train. You know what? I'm gonna put her in Bad Bunny just to mess with you. I am just gonna put her in Basic Bunny. I don't like she's a bunny. She's definitely a rabbit. She exists. She is rabbit. She is rabbit. Look, if you pull me into your show, maybe I'll have something good to say about it. But if you're just a rabbit that is rabbity in a show that I didn't watch, then I'm like, okay, well, that's the best I can do for you. Is what it is. It is what it is. You get the bunny. Oh, let's talk about this weird ass. Here's this nightmare fuel for you all. Happy Easter. And so I turned to a life of crime, stealing from kids' Easter baskets. This is a Spider-Man villain. This is a Spider-Man villain named Funny Bunny. Okay, so here's Funny Bunny's lore. Funny Bunny was a kid who got messed with by older kids on Easter, and they took her Easter candy at her Easter basket and they like messed it up. So she took that trauma and started to do the same thing, and now she like steals from kids' Easter baskets. And then like Spider-Man, like this was for like, you know, a very specific line of Spider-Man, and they were like, okay, we're gonna teach kids not to carry their trauma. And Spider-Man was basically like, I'm gonna be disappointed in you if you're mean to people because they're mean to you. And that's what Funny Bunny is. Funny Bunny is just somebody who people were mean to them, and they became mean. So Funny Bunny, you're a bad bunny. You literally steal from kids on Easter. That's a bad crime plan. That's a bad crime plan, Funny Bunny. That's a bad crime plan. Okay, I got another one. I'm gonna save this one for Atomic. Because, like, I know she likes this character, and she'll be like, oh man, I missed it. Let me grab... Oh, here we go. This is Hocus Pocus from Cuphead. Hocus Pocus is one of the Cuphead bosses. Their whole thing is like magic. They're like a, you know, the magician rabbit, but they're like evil. They do card tricks. Hocus Pocus is not one of the bosses that makes me have PTSD. Let me check something really quick here. I'm going to see if I can grab any of my old Cuphead clips for you all. I should have done this before, but I didn't because I'm stupid. Let me see here. Videos. Cuphead. You know, I don't think I have any short clips from Cuphead anymore. Well, no, like, I don't think I have any, maybe I do. Oh, yeah, I streamed Cuphead. This is back when I was, still a console streamer. I streamed Cuphead a lot. Let me see. Do I have anything that's, like, literally just a clip? No, I don't. Because my clips were not very good back then. But yeah, that stuff's up on YouTube if you want to see me play through Cuphead. I did it a lot. But yeah, this is like a fun boss. He's not like Beppo, that fucking clown. I hate that dick. Bippy, whatever, the clown boss. I hate them. This rabbit looks like it does meth. They look like they do meth in the garage. I'm Sakutian everywhere. I don't have a YouTube command, but yeah, if you look for Sakutian, I'm Sakutian everywhere. And yeah, Train, I know you're in the Discord, so there's links to the YouTube in there too. They are evil though. They're literally an evil boss. I mean, they got, corrupted by the devil, but they're going in Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny's getting a couple of additions. For a while I was like, is it all going to be basic bunnies? And I'm like, no, bad. You're a bad bunny. You work for the devil. And you were gambling. These are both bad things. Don't do them. Welcome back, Atomic. Atomic, I was waiting to do this when you were here, so we'll do it now. This is Fran. From a Final Fantasy game that I did not enjoy. They are basically like, okay, so I think this was Final Fantasy 12. I think it was 12. Which like it's like, hey, instead of having the Sky Pirate and this Chewbacca inspired bunny girl as the main characters, let's have guy with no shirt and girl with pigtails. And I'm just like, I'm out. I can't. And then they made it real time, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. Fran is pretty cool. Fran's a pretty cool character. Don't know much about her because I checked out of the game after like 17 hours. But it was fun to have her. She's like an archer. I think she's a pretty neat character. I'll give her Good Bunny. I give her to Good Bunny. Good Bunny. The Good Bunnies are like, I like that there's like, she's neat. She's a neat character. Like, Basic Bunny is filling up. We've got like Bad Bunny. Carrot Fodder is just kind of like vibing. Let me grab something else here. Okay, so if you like D&D and you like rabbits, this is a species called the Herringon. They are rabbit people from the Feywild. That's their whole deal. They are rabbit people. They come from the Feywild, and they do, so if you want to be a rabbit and play D&D, you can be a Herringon. There's some cool art for these characters. I think they're fun. I dig them. There's some cool minis for them too. I'm going to give the Herringon Basic Bunny. Again, they are a species as a whole, so they're just like, they exist. They spread the bunny knowledge. Let me grab another bunny for you all. Oh, okay. We're gonna make this big. There you go. Okay, so this is Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus is the rabbit, not Santa Claus, obviously. Hocus Pocus is in Frosty the Snowman. The original Frosty the Snowman. He is hanging out with that evil magician who wants to steal Frosty's hat and be like, I'm an evil magician that had this hat for years, but now that I've seen it give life to a snowman, I'm gonna make it big. And I'm like, you had it for years. It didn't do anything. The magic wasn't in the hat. It was in the joy of children. You asshole. You committed murder. And then Santa shows up and he's like, ho, ho, ho. You're gonna go to jail. Hocus Pocus basically like runs off to get Santa. I don't know how Hocus Pocus knew where Santa was, but Hocus Pocus like connects Santa and basically like drops a dime on his master. It's like, hey, he's murdering people. And Santa shows up to be like, ho ho ho. I give props to this character because while they are not the star of their short or anything, they did make the choice to be good. And that's not always hard to do, especially when The people who are around you are not a good influence. So we're going to give Hocus Pocus a good bunny. They stepped beyond being just a rabbit in the background, and they were a good example of make good choices. Make good choices. Let me grab another bunny for you all here. Oh god. Alright. I gotta do these in order. Because I'm gonna get confused. Alright, so we're gonna do some Wallace and Gromit rabbits. Ha! Okay. So these are the rabbit. These are rabbits from Curse of the Were-Rabbit, which is a Wallace and Gromit movie. This represents all of the regular ass rabbits who steal veg and pull pranks and are generally just kind of little nuisances. Wallace and Gromit are sort of business where they're like protecting gardens from rabbits. That's their business model. I think they're cute. They're very, very straightforward bunnies. They are just rabbits. They're a little mischievous. That's about the worst you can say about them, is like they want to eat your vegetables. With that in mind, I'm gonna give them basic bunny. They are rabbits. That is what they do, you know? They're not bad enough to be down in bad bunny, you know? They're not good, but they're not bad enough to be, like, they're not, like, they're not, they play little pranks and, like, steal vegetables, but I don't feel like that's bad enough to warrant labeling them as actually being evil. Let me see here, and I'm going to grab... This is the Were-Rabbit. This is the Were-Rabbit. I like his little bow tie. It's a giant rabbit. It's a giant rabbit that eats all the vegetables and breaks stuff. But at its heart, it's just really a big bunny. It's not like trying to be mean. It's just a giant rabbit. We're gonna give you good bunny. Like, it is still just a rabbit. And then we've got one more from Curse of the Were-Rabbit. And that is Hutch. This is Hutch. Cheese! I don't want to spoil Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Good job taking out the dustbins, Atomic. I don't want to spoil Curse of the Were-Rabbit for anyone who hasn't seen it. But yeah, this is Hutch. This is what happens when you give Wallace access to rabbits, and also a lack of supervision and scientific equipment. Cheese, Wensleydale. I'm gonna give Hutch good rabbit. Hutch is a good bunny. Like, it's like, this is the it's like, they're just rabbits, and then like these two are cute and fun. I'm gonna grab this next one, and we're gonna have a conversation about why I dislike them. This is Hoppy the Marvel Bunny. This is Hoppy the Marvel Bunny. Okay. So, for those who don't know, this is from the DC Comics universe. Hoppy is from the Captain Marvel family. Who basically like to just, like, let's just give more people Shazam powers. So, Hoppy has Shazam-like powers, so, you know, super strength, and they can fly, and they are, you know, a rabbit with Shazam powers. They show up a few times and hang out and vibe. I don't think they got a lot of attention. If they did, it was, like, very, very limited to the Captain Marvel and Shazam books during a very specific time. As far as rabbits from the DC Comics universe go, we've got Captain Carrot, who's saving their whole universe and the multiversity, and then you've got this thing that's like, I am also pink, and I'm like, yeah, it's not really working though. You're kind of just forgotten. Like nobody really remembers you. You know, like you're not a good representation of a rabbit because you're kind of nightmare fuel. Let me grab our next bunny here. Okay, this is a Disney bunny. I don't know anyone's gonna remember this one. This is Jack Case from Tailspin. Jack shows up in one episode of Tailspin, and he lives in my head. Jack shows up at Hire for Hire and convinces Rebecca Cunningham, who runs Hire for Hire, that he has a very important mission. She thinks he's a spy. And, spoiler alert if you haven't watched this episode of Tailspin, Jack is not a spy. Jack is a mailman who is trying to deliver a package. He commits several crimes and kind of screws over Baloo and Rebecca repeatedly in the course of his duty. He's not a nice bunny, and he gets exactly what's coming to him as he infiltrates Northumbria. Jack is a bad bunny. Jack's bad. He's a bad, bad bunny. And he does bad bunny stuff. I should probably do those two. Alright, let's try... What happened to him? He is imprisoned by the Northumbrians, and we never see him again, so do with that what you will. Do with that what you will. Let me grab... There you go. Judy Hopps. Officer Judy Hopps from Zootopia. So Judy basically early on decides she wants to be a police officer, and she wants to help people, and everyone tells her, you know, you can't be a police officer because rabbits are too small. You are not going to be able to succeed in this. It's not a realistic dream. And then, you know, she makes it all the way to Zootopia from her family's farm, and everyone at the police is like, you're going to be like a meter maid. That's all you're going to be able to do. You're not big enough to really do anything. And then, like, all of Zootopia happens. I like Judy. She's funny to me. She knows how to multiply. It's a math joke. Oh my god. Train, you ruined it. I like Judy. We're gonna put Judy in Super Bunny. She's a police officer who helps people. And she also enforces health codes. I dig her. I think she's fun. I think that it's a fun addition to the Bunnyverse. Let me see. You know what? We were talking about this one earlier. I'll go ahead and get them out of the way here. Alright, so this is... I'm going to try to say this dude's name correctly after I shrink him down. Make you smaller so you're manageable. Okay, this character's name is Jackson T. Tumperaki. He's a Star Wars character. I think he is supposed to be like a spoof on Bucky O'Hare, because they both are green. He's a rabbit with a gun. They're both green. They're both have like red suits. He has an action figure, and like all the comic covers I see are like people trying to avoid him. I don't know what the deal with this dude is, to be honest with you. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think he's kind of apparently like super annoying. I'm gonna put him in carrot fodder. Because I feel like it's like, who the hell is that? Why does he look like this? That's awful. I don't like it. So he goes into the carrot fodder. He's a rabbit with a gun. It's like, here's this, and here's Bucky O'Hare. This is how far you fell. Let me grab another bunny for you. Everyone's gonna flip out, and everyone's gonna complain and be like, unfair. No, no, this is not right. Okay. This is Jessica Rabbit. Who messaged me? Yes, this is Jessica Rabbit. She's married to Roger Rabbit. And, yeah, Jessica, so, like, okay, here's why Jessica's on the list. She is married to a rabbit. Her name is Jessica Rabbit. So she's keeping the thing in the universe, you know? She's like, okay, I am Jessica Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit wouldn't be as good of a movie without Jessica Rabbit in it. I don't think it would be as timeless and great as it is. Iconic character. She's pretty great. Totally nails exactly what I think. Whoop, sorry, I froze my layer. Give me a sec. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. There. That's what I get for touching buttons. Love the gloves. Iconic design. Really great intro to the character. Cool noir character. I'm giving her the bunny credit on the virtue that she is married to Roger. So legally, she is a rabbit. Legally a rabbit. You know, legally rabbit. And she loves her husband, and, you know, oh, super rabbit. Super bunny! She's not bad, she's just drawn that way. Speaking of bunnies, let me grab another one here. Where are you? I am looking for the bunny and I cannot find it because the order is not right. There it is. Look, everybody. It's Cotton. This is Cottontail VA. Cottontail, this is like one of Cotton's less bunny-fied forms, but Cotton, Cotton is a bunny. Cotton is bunny. Cotton's a really talented singer. She is a very talented streamer. Cotton's pretty great. I definitely like Cotton's one of the. She's very pretty and sweet, as has too. Like Cotton's just like super funny. I've really enjoyed watching her content over the years. She's one of my favorite streamers, and I've always found her to be a really funny, genuinely kind person. Every time I've interacted with her, she's always super nice. I'm trying to find something here. Give me just a sec. I am looking for something. Give me a moment to find it. I am... Okay, so, yes, I found it. I found what I am looking for. It only took me 10 whole extra minutes, but I got there. We did it. Okay. I'm gonna play this. This is Cotton's old model.
You guys all got to party at TwitchCon except for me.
We missed you. We all got Ligma too, so you're alright.
Wait, let me... Cotton can stand over here for this.
It was worth it though.
Isn't Ligma lick my balls?
Sure.
What is Ligma if not lick my balls?
What is Ligma?
It's lick my balls, right? Isn't it my balls?
Are you asking us
Yeah.
to lick your balls?
I think there's another clip of Cotton. God. This is my friend Prism's. Here we go.
Okay, can we talk about clam bake?
Huh?
Not a euphemism.
Oh!
Not a euphemism.
I thought you
it soaking, like, you know, just a little splooge in you, and then you just leave it in there, clam bacon it, you know what I mean? You got the baby in the oven. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Okay.
You know, we're just engaging in I like bend over and just flick the wheel. I think that'd be really good.
Oh, absolutely, because we can totally, and you know, and then that'll.
Oh my God!
Absolutely, yeah. Listen.
You know what's crazy? Well, what's? I'm listening.
No, but tell me what's crazy, or did you already forget? Because we have ADHD.
Oh my God!
Got him. We fucking got him.
You know, we're just engaging in.
Well, I'm gonna get canceled. All right, so we're gonna. Jesus Christ. Okay, so for the record, those are two of my. That's my friend Prism. Prism is an amazing, talented, super funny streamer. Cotton is also lovely and funny and talented. You should go follow them both. They are great, great folks. I need to find my media source. Why can I not? There it is. I found it. I found it, everybody. Okay. Cotton is really funny. We will remember you, Saku. Shut up, Atomic. Cotton was one of the first streamers who I consistently was watching for like watched for a long time. Cotton's really smart. She's a talented singer. She's a funny person. I look at her and go like this is one of the bars for like what I think a good streamer is. You know what you did, Atomic. You know exactly what you did. With that all in mind, we're gonna give Cotton Super Bunny. Cotton is a super bunny. I gotta do these next two in order because it's not gonna make sense to do one before the other, so give me a sec. This is Peter Cottontail from the Rankin Bass short. It's like all of the, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Jack Frost. They did one for Peter Cottontail and Easter. Yeah, this is Peter Cottontail. Hi everybody, I'm Peter Cottontail. I'm gonna save the day, I guess. Maybe. Oh boy, I sure do hope so. Cotton was the first person you became a mod for, and it was because of a pun. Peter's like, I'm coming down the bunny trail, and you better watch out, you bad guys, or I'm gonna kick you right square in the shin. I weigh like 17 pounds soaking wet, but that doesn't mean I can't do good stuff, you know? We're gonna watch this in Prism's Discord later today. What the hell are people... God damn. Like, why do people feel the need to message me? I'm muting all of my Discord notifications because people are annoying me now. Because they're sending me messages that I don't need to get. Shush. Shush it all up. Ugh. He would never say that. Train. That's a bad word. Peter Cottontail doesn't say bad words. How dare you? He's Peter Cottontail. If he cursed, he'd probably explode. He's a good little bunny. You're just gonna give him good bunny. He's just a nice little bunny. I'm a pretty good little bunny. I'm a nice little bunny. I do nice bunny things. And then we got to talk about all of these movies. They need an enemy. That's a swear. This is Peter Cottontail's villain. So his name is January Q Irontail. He looks like a villain from a 1940s movie. That's how I'm going to choose to phrase this. I don't want to allude to the word that he actually looks like. He's an evil, creepy, bad bunny who is just he's evil. He's evil and he wants to kill Peter Cottontail and take over Easter. He's bad. He's the antithesis to the Easter Bunny. And he looks like he's a 1940s villain. And if you get the meaning behind that, then yes. If you don't, then reflect upon yourself. He's scary. He like, look at him. I'm gonna make this picture bigger to like illustrate. Look how fucking creepy he is. He's got a little iron tail. Like it's like he's got a little metal tail. And he wears little black leather gloves. He looks like he's just scary. He's a scary. This is like a kid's movie, and he's a scary looking dude. He's got like his cobwebs. He's like, I use a rotary phone because it's extra evil. That's him. I don't like him. He's a bad bunny. He's definitely going. He's probably one of the worst bunnies down here. These are all pretty bad bunnies. Let's grab another bunny. I'm gonna grab... Let's do this one. Okay, Lola Bunny. There you go. There you go. Lola Bunny, of course, first shows up in Space Jam. Lola is a basketball playing bunny. She's evolved and has been in a few different bunny related things now. Like, you know, they put her in one of the newer Bugs Bunny shows. She's like Bugs' girlfriend now, officially. They made her kind of like a yandere stalker for a bit. It's Lola. Like, if you watch Space Jam, she's pretty great in it. And like, I like that she's evolved and grown over time. She's been in 2 Space Jam movies now. This is her first design. They gave her a redesign. Don't ever call me doll. Yeah, exactly. She's got attitude. It's hard to like bring in new Looney Tunes characters because like so many of them are just super enmeshed in the culture. Like bringing in someone new is always kind of like, are they gonna just completely fall flat? Are they like gonna stand out? I'm gonna give Lola Super Bunny. I think Lola stands out. I think that she's like, you know, for coming into Looney Tunes and like sticking around, iconic. We're getting a lot of, so like we're getting into like the Super Bunnies now. Let me grab, oh god. Okay. I'm gonna get this one. These are the bunnies from Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda bunnies. Okay. So if you haven't seen Kung Fu Panda, it's a universe where all of the animals are living in well, the characters we see are all in China. Jack Black voices Po, the Dragon Warrior, the Kung Fu Panda. The bunnies in this universe, like I think there's like one martial artist bunny, Master Bunny. There's always like Master Bunny. It's like Master Tiger, Master Rhino. And there's like one chef bunny that's like wants revenge on Po for dishonoring him. But for the most part, the bunnies are just in the background. They just kind of vibe and do their own thing. They don't really step out and excel and get to do anything. They're sort of like servants, like the ducks. The ducks and the bunnies are like the servants of this universe. With that in mind, they are bunnies. They are bunnies, you know? So I'm not going to knock them down to like a really, really low tier, but the best I can do for you is just give you basic bunny. They represent, it's like, well, there's a rabbit. There is a rabbit. That's the best I can do for you. Sorry. Sorry, it's all I can do for you. Here's another bunny. This is Lop from Star Wars, the Star Wars universe. Another bunny. Wow, Star Wars went with 2. We got 2 Star Wars bunnies. I really like the short feature that this character appeared in. You get to see them as a sort of like, you know, they're rescued when they're young and they're raised by another family, and they basically are forced to make a very, very difficult choice Visions was fun. This character is really neat, and it's a great design. I really, really like this character. Lop is a very... I love Star Wars, and I think Lop is a good addition to the Star Wars universe. I love the design. I'd like to see more of this species. I think they're fun. I think she's very iconic. Star Wars Visions was a lot of fun, and I think they did a really good job with this character. I'm going to give her Super Bunny. Lop is a good bunny. She does a very good job. It's not a lot I can say because I don't want to spoil that for her, but she's a cool character. Let me grab... Let's see here. Okay. The Magic Rabbit. So Magic Rabbit is from, like, Wacky Races and, like, the Hanna-Barbera cartoons and stuff. They're basically just, like, this little side character who's in the background a lot. And they're just like, you know, I'm a bad trickster rabbit assistant. I honestly do not remember them until I started doing research for this stream at all. They exist. They're a rabbit. If anyone has fond memories of them, I'm giving them carrot fodder. They've faded into the background. They have faded into the background. Like it's like you have all those Hanna-Barbera cartoons, and then you have this little rabbit dude, and I do not remember them at all. So goodbye to you. We're gonna get into another one. This is Max. This is Max from Max and Ruby. Max is a little nightmare rabbit who constantly has to, like, his sister has to deal with him all the time. He's a bad little bunny. Like, she'll be like, okay, Max, we're gonna go trick-or-treating. And Max is like, no, I don't want to go trick-or-treating. I want to shit all over the floor and then eat candy and smear poop on the walls. Max is a bad bunny. Max is bad. He doesn't listen. He makes everyone's life miserable if he doesn't get his way. He's a bad bunny. And he's going right down to the bad bunny tier. Max is a bad rabbit. He's very bad. I'm not giving him a pass just because he's a child. People are like, oh, he's got like little overalls. He's a little kid. He doesn't know any better. No, he's a little shit. Max or Buster? Buster! Okay, here's why Buster is worse than Max. Buster is like much older than Max. Hey, Kaze, welcome in. Buster is much older than Max. So Max is like, I'm like, okay, Max is like not as bad as some of the other characters on this list. But Buster knows better. Bluey is a child and Bluey is an angel. Get wrecked, Max. Pretty much. Like, and I'm gonna get Ruby while we're here. Okay, so here's Ruby. Ruby is Max's sister. Ruby basically is, you know, goes through life, constantly being put in charge of her sibling who doesn't want to do what he's told, doesn't want to behave. And they just leave Ruby alone with him all the time. And she's gonna be like, okay, Max, do you want to make pancakes? And Max is like, I want to start a house fire. And it's like, Max, you shouldn't start house fires. That's not safe. And he's like, I'm gonna lock myself in the bathroom and eat all the pills. And it's like, Max, I'm gonna have to take you to the hospital. And it's like, Ruby's like, you know, kind of like the perpetually like, she has to like take care of her brother. I'm gonna say we're gonna give Ruby's a good bunny. We'll put her with Peter. We'll put her with Peter Cottontail. She's a good bunny. Max is bad. He's a bad rabbit. He's bad. Max is gonna grow up to be like he's gonna grow up to be the Doctor Doom of his universe. But not like an eloquent, well put together one. He's gonna be like on meth. and he just throws cups of piss at people. That's like his brilliant scheme. He's like, That's Max. That's Max, everybody. Let me grab our next rabbit here. I want to get... I gotta... God, I've been streaming for hours. Let me see here. We're gonna grab... There we go. Okay. This is the March Hare. This is the Disney version of the character from Alice in Wonderland. He is, he's kind of just like, all the Alice in Wonderland characters are kind of wacko. His eyes are getting me. I can't. He hangs out with the Mad Hatter, you know, is a very merry on birthday to you, bastard. He is Mad Bunny. No, I don't think he's bad. He's just woefully out of it. I think the best I can do for him is to give him basic Bunny. Cause like, he's not even the only bunny in his own story. There's other rabbits. He doesn't like, you know, he exists. Matt isn't crazy. Yeah. No, I get you. I got what you were putting down. He exists. He exists as Bunny. I don't want to do that right now, so we're going to skip to... Okay. I don't know anything about... Oop. That's not what I meant to do. I broke everything. It's fine. Everything's fine. There we go. We got it. We got it. This is a Minecraft bunny. I don't know anything about Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft more than like, I did one Minecraft stream and I spent the whole time stuck in a hole that I dug. But apparently there are bunnies in Minecraft. I never saw one. It's cute. It's a cute little bunny. I know people are all hyped up about Minecraft, so I wanted to make sure I included a Minecraft bunny for you all, since that's apparently a thing. I don't imagine these do much, so I'm giving it basic bunny, because, like, again, and a lot of stuff is gravitating towards the middle now, which I'm like, okay, there's a lot of basic bunnies, there's a few carrot fodders, we got the villainous evil bunnies of villainous evil down here, and then we got the gold standard bunnies. What is happening here? Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. I know what happened. I know what happened there. Okay. Sorry, I was fixing something. So that's the Minecraft bunny. It just looks like it's just a bunny. Here's another bunny from a Disney feature. I gotta make sure I scroll back up. There you go. This is Merlin. This is Merlin when he turns into a rabbit to have his wizard duel with Madame Mim. They basically turn into animals and both try to destroy each other. Super bunny because of magic. He just turns into a bunny. It's like I love that he's just blue. I really like the Sword in the Stone. I think he's fun. It's Merlin. It's the world's most powerful magician. But a bunny. Yeah, he does turn into a rabbit. I'm giving him Super Bunny. It's Merlin. He's iconic. He's blue. He's kicking ass. He's Merlin. It's Merlin, everybody. Like, I mean, I can't give him a low rating. Plus, it's like a really good representation of Merlin for just in general. So I'm giving him Super Bunny. Upon my head be it. I'm gonna grab this one and Atomic's gonna freak out. Alright. Let's talk about this. let's talk about this character. So this character, I'm gonna give both names. So we got Mirko and Rumi Usagiyama. Yeah, Mirko. I went with like this. I'm gonna blow this image up for a minute, and then we'll make it. So like I went with like one of her later looks. She goes through the ringer. She goes through the ringer, and I love that for the character because she gets her arm replaced, she gets her leg replaced, she got all the scars. She's a badass, and she's a cool character. I like My Hero Academia, and I really dig this character. I have a clip for her too, so let me grab that. Boop. Boop. And grab, copy, paste. We're doing it. Paste, go. Oh, for the love of God. Keep ads. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the image because it's too big. The image is too big. Alright, we have to get rid of the image for a minute. We'll bring it back in a second. It's fine. You're all fine. Everything's okay. I am just getting rid of the image for 1 sec. Okay, and
keep it looking strong for years to come.
Get out of here.
I canceled out the impact of that landing with my legs. Ah!
The number 5 hero, Mirko. Her quirk, rabbit. She can do stuff a rabbit can, but so much better.
Suckers! The old man's mine!
So yeah, that's gonna be our image for Mirko. I dig her. I think she's cool. I think they took the idea of a rabbit hero and they're like, let's just make her more rabbity. And I'm like, okay, I get what you're going for. I'm trying to get my image back on here. There we go. Okay. So like she just like runs into every fight like I'm gonna beat the shit out of everything in this room. Every villain, she just goes for the throat. If there's a bad guy, she's like, nah, it's on sight. I'm kicking the shit out of him. Zero hesitation, lets nothing stop her. Absolutely has one of the most underestimated but coolest quirks. Super Bunny 100%. Absolutely can't do anything else with her. Has to be. We must. Speaking of Super Bunnies, let me grab It's a good show. I really like it. I hope you enjoy it, Train. Alright. Whoop. Let me get rid of that. I grabbed the wrong thing. That's why that did that. Okay, I just figured out why something broke on me. I gotta make you big. So if you're a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you'll know this character. Or you may just know him from his own ongoings. Either way, this is Miyamoto Usagi. So Miyamoto is a samurai bunny. He's a samurai rabbit. Before we had Samurai Jack, we had Samurai Rabbit. He's a cool little rabbit. He fights all sorts of bad guys. He runs around. He hangs out with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sometimes. He's a very, very cool samurai bunny. Who like sort of like takes a lot of folklore and folds it into his story. I think he's a really I'm giving him Super Bunny. I'm giving him Super Bunny. I think he, like, the design is iconic. He exemplifies being a bunny and being a badass, much like Mirko. He's not a bunny who just like sits back and takes things. He's a good representation of what it is to be a bunny rabbit. I'm going to grab another bunny for you all. Oh, okay, there's one. We talked about this before with the Zodiac. Okay, so this is a character from the anime Fruits Basket. This is Momiji. Momiji represents the rabbit in the Chinese Zodiac. Ha, there you go. So in Fruits Basket, if you haven't watched it, anytime one of the characters of this family that Momiji belongs to gets hugged by a person of the opposite gender, they turn into an animal. Each of them turns into a different animal. In Momiji's case, he turns into a bunny rabbit. I really like Fruits Basket. It's one of my favorite animes. It's a really, really good one if you've never seen it. Momiji's not like a main character of it. He shows up, and he has a couple of episodes here and there that are focused on him, but those are usually like the episodes where he's introduced, and one or two others. So like he's not one of the, you know, the magic quartet who like the show's about, or an antagonist. He's like, I'm a small child. He's a good bunny. He's a good bunny. Yeah, I think it has a satisfying ending. He's a good bunny. He's nice. He's a nice bunny. He does what he does. He's all about it. Atomic's gonna be like, oh my god, I know this character, hopefully. This is, okay, this character I've seen have, this is Monster Carrot or Master Rabbit. He goes by both names. I love that he has his hand out like, give me $5. So his whole deal is he can turn, so, okay. His whole thing, this is a character from Dragon Ball. He's one of the first bosses that Goku fights. He goes by like Boss Rabbit and Monster Carrot. He can turn you into a carrot. He's sneaky. He is a sneaky dude. So he can turn you into a carrot. And Goku beats him by trapping him on the moon. Where he may still, well, no, he's dead. They blew the moon up. So he's definitely dead. Wow. I just walked myself. I'm like, huh, he could still be on the moon. No, he's dead. He's just dead. They blew the moon up. Master Roshi murdered him. Oh my god. Master Roshi's like, I'll clear the dead wood. He's dead. I mean, I remember someone being like, oh yeah, he could still be on the moon. And it's like, no. No. He's dead. And like, for the record, when Goku put him on the moon, it's like, oh, well, they're just up there with his like 2 henchmen. And like, gee whiz, boss, what are we gonna do now? He's like, I'll tell you what we're not gonna do. Yeah, Master Roshi just murdered him. It wasn't even like a respectful murder. He's just like, nah, I'm blowing up the moon because I don't want to fight this fight. And what about that little rabbit man? And he's like, fuck that rabbit. He's a bad bunny. He's a gangster. Master Roshi murdered him. He's just like, I don't want to fight this werewolf, so I'm just gonna blow up the moon. And then, like, even if you work on, like, the most, like, even if, like, Shenron brought the moon back later, and they were like, okay, we brought the moon back, and they brought Boss Rabbit back, then Piccolo blew up the moon! So he gets killed either way. It's like, okay, no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. He's dead. This is another rabbit you may remember. This is Mr. Harriman. Mr. Harriman is from... Apparently they're just floating aimlessly through space now. No, they're dead. That's Toriyama covering his ass. They're dead. If you blow up the moon, they didn't survive that. He's not immortal. This is Mr. Harriman from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Mr. Harriman is a very proper bunny. He has lots of rules. He wants you to do what he says. He has a very nice moustache. He runs the house. He basically, like, follows everyone around. He's like, make sure that you are using the correct amount of toilet paper. and make sure you are always make sure you're not running in the halls. And he has like a million rules for everything. Mr. Harriman is not a bad guy. He's just sort of like the authority figure in a series that's full of zany, wild creatures. And I like him because he loves Madame Foster, and he goes out of his way to make sure he adores the lady who created him. He's a little stuffy. Yeah, it was a good show. He's a little stuffy. He doesn't have that, like, he has a lot of love, but he only like lets it out for certain people. And he's just like, oh, I say, Master Mac. And he's always going after Frankie. He's always like, Madam Francis, look at this toilet. It is not dignified. So he kind of like, I would say he's sometimes an ancillary antagonist because like but it's always in the furthering of trying to do good. He's sort of the authoritative figure. I'm gonna give him good bunny. He's a good bunny. He's a nice bunny. I don't always remember to do it. I just play with all of the PNGs like they're action figures, honestly. Let me see here. Okay, this one you might remember. This is Mr. Whiskers. From Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. This is another Disney cartoon. Mr. Whiskers was this little weird rabbit who, like, Mr. Whiskers is kind of like that whole humor of, like, you are a weird, confusing little creature. But he was nice. He's a stinky bunny. He was basically, like, doomed to a bad life until he crashes in the Amazon with Brandy, and they live in a tree together because they're both, like, out of place. And Mr. Whiskers is just kind of like, I feel like Mr. Whiskers is kind of like someone wanted to capture the joy of SpongeBob, but they were like, let's have a lot of, like, fart jokes. Make sure we don't miss any of those. The Underverse. Yeah, Mr. Whiskers definitely falls into that category of kind of like lesser known or forgotten Disney characters. He was around for a minute, and then they just quietly retired him. I'm gonna give him Basic Bunny. He's a rabbit. He is a rabbit. He's not even the first title. That was gross. He's a rabbit that was gross. Okay. Let me grab another rabbit for you. Speaking of Disney rabbits. This is Oswald the rabbit. Oswald the rabbit was, before there was Mickey Mouse, you had Oswald the rabbit. Hi, everybody, I'm Oswald the rabbit. Oswald basically taught Disney how important copyright law is. And because of Disney and because of Oswald, we have the weird copyright system that we have now. Isn't that right, Oswald? Gee willikers, Mr. Sakutian, what does that mean? You know exactly what it means, Oswald. But I'm a cautionary tale. Yes, you are. So, like, Disney basically made Oswald, and Oswald was super popular. And then they walked in and were like, we would like to have more money to, you know, go back into things. And the people who they were in business with were like, we are not going to give you anything. Also, we own this character. So Walt Disney, and honestly, Iwerks, who was the actual person who did most of the things that Disney gets credit for, spawned Mickey Mouse almost out of spite. Oswald is back to release of Epic Mickey. Yeah, Oswald is back under the Disney umbrella now. It's only taken like what 70 years or so. So he's, you know, He's a little Disney rabbit. I don't think they do too much with him. Like, I see him in shorts here and there, and, like, I know he was in Epic Mickey. He doesn't show up too much, but, like, you know, I feel like every once in a while they bring him out to be like, hi, everybody. Don't mess with Disney. Bye. But yeah, this is Oswald. He's fine. I'm gonna give him basic bunny. He's right in the middle. It's just like, ha! I am also a rabbit. What, Atomic? Why are you whining? He's a basic bunny. We got Peppy Hair. Any Star Fox fans in the room? Is at least a good bunny. Make your argument. Convince me. This is Peppy Hair. He is one of the Star Fox characters. He hangs out with Fox. He's like older. He's like an older member of the crew. You have like Falco and Slippy and Fox, and then there's Peppy, who's like, oh, your dad sure would approve of that maneuver there, Fox. I do say. I like his, like, he's got like kind of a mustache thing going. He's like, you know, he's not the best pilot. He's like, I'm sure I'm an older buddy, and my hip hurts, but I flew with your dad, so you should listen to me. And then, like, you know, but he's not always constantly exploding like Slippy was, so at least that's something. And he's not a dick like Falco. He's kind of like the nice, like, I'm your pop, like, don't explode. Whoa. Watch out for thruster fuel, because it'll blow up. We should aim for that flashy thing there. Oswald is cute and funny. He made me cry in Epic Mickey. His cartoons are fun. He's better than Mr. Whiskers here. Atomic's like fighting. Atomic's gonna fight for Oswald the rest of this stream. It's just gonna save the bunny. I like this dude. As far as rabbits go, he's one of the few sci-fi iconic rabbits. For video game rabbits, we don't have that many. I'm giving him good bunny. Which he's right next to Mr. Harriman. He's right next to Mr. Harriman. I'm in your corner. Fine, Atomic. Fine. There. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied, Atomic? I'll move him up to good bunny. He's like, he's always going to stay at the bottom of the good bunny list, though, because he's like on the fringe. Oh, speaking of rabbits who are on the fringe, let's talk about this. Alright, here he is, everybody. Here he is. Everybody, it's Peter Cottontail. It's Peter, everyone. Or Peter Rabbit. Okay. So, for those who don't know, Peter is a rabbit who doesn't listen to his mom. He runs away into Mr. McGregor's garden, and he eats and eats and eats and eats, and then he gets sleepy, and Mr. McGregor comes out. He's gonna put him in a pie. It's like, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat everyone. And he spends like the whole book basically being hunted, and he barely escapes, and he gets home, and his mom sends him to bed. And he loses his clothes. He's being very, very bad. He's very much like, kind of like being like, I don't have to listen to people. I can do what I want. I'm gonna go and do stuff. But I'm gonna say this about Peter, and we're gonna give Peter a ranking in just a minute here. So yes, Peter does bad things. He doesn't listen to his mom. He goes into. That is Peter Cottontail. This is Peter Rabbit. Different. Peter Rabbit just really deals with Mr. McGregor, the farmer, and loses his clothes. So his dad got eaten by this farmer, and he's like, I'm gonna go steal stuff from that farmer. He's stupid. I can steal from him. He's got a little coat. I think he's pretty iconic. He definitely, like, I mean, again, for a lot for generations. This is one of the books that I'd say most kids get read. And he learns. I think he does learn from his experience. He grows as a person. You know, and he's like, I'm never gonna do that again. So I'm gonna say, Peter, I believe in you and that you can be a good bunny. I think that you can be a good bunny. You're a little mischiefy and you make a lot of trouble. But you're your own person and you grow as a character. And that's all you can do sometimes. And you didn't get put in a pie, so there you go. You know? Sometimes all you can do is not end up in a pie. Let me grab... This is the Nesquik Bunny Quickie. Okay, so if you like Nesquik or you have ever, like, been around, you've probably seen a Nesquik commercial with this damn rabbit at some point. Just mixes that. I don't like Nesquik. I don't like Nesquik. I think it's disgusting. But again, kind of falls into the same thing as like some of the other rabbit mascots. I don't think Nesquik would have succeeded without this rabbit. It was such a good ad campaign. It's like you have like every once in a while someone's like, we need a rabbit to save our brand. And they were like, we need the Nesquik bunny. He made it look like the tastiest drink, and then you would drink it like, this tastes like ass. Who put ass powder in my drink? But yeah, this is Quickie the Nesquik bunny. I'm gonna say we're gonna, because he has advanced the cause of rabbits, we'll give him good bunny. He's not Energizer Bunny, but like, you know, he's like, okay, you met him. Okay. In what context, Atomic? Let me see here. I put these in here. I've never played these games. These are the Rabbids. As far as I understand these characters, they are just little bad. He came to school and gave everyone Nesquik. Atomic, you live in a cartoon. I love it. You live in a cartoon. They're just rude and bad and like cosplay, and then they dab on people. They're just bad little creatures that look like rabbits, and they burp and fart and shit everywhere. They become the minions of Ubisoft? No. They don't get to hang out in cannon fodder and carrot fodder. They are going to bad bunnies. They're bad. They misbehave and they misrepresent bunnies everywhere. They are the bad bunnies, henceforth, now and forever. I've ranked them. So that is where they will live. Let me find someone who I actually... Oh, here's another one. For any cat dog fans in the room, here's Rancid Rabbit. Okay. They were fun when they were one-off in a Raymondville, and then it became too much. This is Rancid Rabbit. Rancid Rabbit is like, basically, like, every time they need an antagonist in Cat Dog, they're like, well, we can't use the Greaser Dogs right now. He's just mean. He is capitalism personified. He's like, Cat Dog can't come into my taco restaurant because I don't like them because they're freaks. Or like, you know, who's like, I'm the mayor and I'm gonna misappropriate tax funds so that I can have a hedge fund for myself so I can buy a hot tub. Yeah, baby. He runs like every business in town. He's not nice. He's just a mean rabbit. He's just greedy and mean, and he constantly goes out of his way to mess with Cat Dog and just be like he is capitalism made bunny. And that's why Rancid, it's very painful and very expensive. Yes, exactly. We're gonna hurl you right into the bad bunnies. Get out of here. Be gone, bad bunny. are absolutely a bad bunny. We don't like you, and we don't want you around us. Let's grab... This is Presto. This is from a Pixar short. Presto is a magician's assistant who does not cooperate. And as a result, they have some little misadventures together. Presto's cute. Presto didn't get like a full feature or anything. Presto's just a cute little bunny. Presto, I think, definitely advances the cause of, you know, hey, you should be happy in your workplace and you shouldn't take things off of people, and he's a little trickster. He gets one over on the magician. For all those reasons, I'm going to give Presto the good bunny. Presto is a good bunny, and go watch that short if you haven't already. I think it's a fun one. Let me grab... Okay. This is a rabbit from Courage the Cowardly Dog. We really only see this rabbit in like 1 or 2 episodes. It's in Curse of the Weremole. All this rabbit really does is get eaten. It's essentially like, look how cute this little bunny is. Gets eaten immediately. Violently. It's like, oh, what a cute little bunny. Dead. But it is cute. It is a cute little bunny. With that in mind, I can't really give it a high ranking, given that all it does is be cute. But we can give it basic bunny. It's just it's there for a minute. It's cute, and that's about all we can really give it. Does anyone remember the show I'm about to talk about? Is Franklin? This is Rabbit from Franklin. Franklin is a popular children's book and also a children's animated series about a turtle. I was older when Franklin came out, so it wasn't for me, but you might remember those stories or that series. You remember Franklin, but not a lot of the characters. Okay, so I remember Franklin hung out with Bear and like other friends. I don't remember if Rabbit was like one of the main friends. You know, I really only remember I remember Bear because he was always hanging out with Bear. But I don't remember Rabbit very much. I feel like Rabbit was like another friend who was there. But it's definitely a rabbit. It doesn't do much, but it's definitely a rabbit. It exists as Rabbit. I give him basic Rabbit. I don't remember him enough to give him anything more. So it's just like, yes, you are a rabbit. You do exist. I'm bringing this next rabbit out, and I do not want to dwell on them for too long. Alright. Here you go. There you go. So, for the record, this is from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. This is the Rabbit of Caerbannog. During the quest for the Holy Grail, Arthur and his knights encounter this creature who sets itself to trying to eat all of them. It's an unpleasant little bunny. It takes out a lot of people. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna say it's a bad bunny. It murders people. It's a bad bunny. Like, similarly to how, like, we put some other bunnies in here who, you know, like to end people, you go right in there. You go right in there. You get out of here. You're a bad bunny. Let me see what else we have here. Oh, we got Pocus. Okay, so Zatanna from the DC Comics universe. DC has more bunnies than Marvel. Zatanna has a bunch of rabbits. One of the ones that she routinely is shown to have is a rabbit. Sometimes it can talk, sometimes it has powers. Its name is Pocus. In this version, Pocus talks and smokes. For better or for worse. But yeah, Pocus is usually like just shown as like a little white rabbit companion that Santa hangs out with. It doesn't really do too much. They did a little bit more with it in the DC Girls series. It's a cute bunny. It's basic. It's a basic bunny. It's like, you're a bunny. You exist. We'll give it to you. We need to get out of the basic bunnies. We need somebody to pull us up here, or pull us down, as it were. All right. So, anybody remember the Jackie Chan Adventures? We have the Rabbit Talisman. So in Jackie Chan Adventures, Jackie Chan is a world-traveling archaeologist who fights evil gangsters who are trying to collect 12 talismans based on the zodiac. And all of the different talismans give different powers. The Rabbit Talisman gives super speed to anyone who is holding it. What? No, I don't want you to be upside down anymore. So if you pick this up, you get super speed. And you could, like, stack the talismans. There's, like, one for levitation. So if you held that and this, you could actually fly. Yeah. It's, you know, and, like, okay, and I put this on here for two reasons. One, it is a rabbit talisman from the Zodiac, so I think that it matters. And they did, like, actually put the rabbit talisman into rabbits on occasion. So, I'm counting it. I'm counting this as a rabbit. You love Jackie Chan Adventures? Well, S tier, baby. Super Bunny. Bringing the rabbit, making the rabbit cool. Making the rabbit cool. All over again. All over again. The show was good. It was good. It was a good show. Here we go. Here's Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh. And I do have a clip. I'll show you of Rabbit in a minute. So this is, of course, like, Rabbit. Okay. In a world of the 100 Acre Wood, where everyone's kind of like happy-go-lucky, Rabbit is kind of like, Pooh, you have to be serious, you know? Like, Rabbit kind of is like the voice of reason or seriousness. Rabbit just wants to work in their garden and kind of, like, find... Could be like the original Squidward. I mean, I don't think Rabbit's mean. I just think Rabbit's an introvert. Rabbit's an introvert in a world of extroverts. The only other introvert that they can kind of vibe with is Eeyore. My garden. Pooh, you've been by here 3 times already today for honey. I don't have any more. I'm going to show you all a Rabbit clip. There's some really good episodes of Winnie the Pooh with Rabbit, though. I'll be real, like, some of the Winnie the Pooh episodes with Rabbit are, like, emotionally hard-hitting. Let me see here. I am grabbing this, and we're going to put this here, and we're going to play, and I'm going to mute this because I don't want to hear the stupid ads. And I'm going to mute that because I don't want to hear it right now. And then I'm going to turn this on, and that's that. Okay, great, grand, beautiful, lovely. I don't want to see ads for whatever this is.
And 6. There. And now you can all get out.
How very thoughtful you are, Piglet.
Oh, good grief. Tie them together, Piglet. Can you tie a knot?
I cannot.
Ah, so you cannot.
No, I cannot not.
Not?
Who's there?
Pooh?
Pooh who?
No, Pooh. Piglet, you'll need more than 2 knots.
Not possible.
Ah, so it is possible to knot those pieces.
Not these pieces.
Yes, not those pieces.
Why not?
It's all for naught.
Oh, dear. I can't tie a knot. Oh, but there is something I can do.
Don't worry, Rabbit. Piglet's very clever.
I can tie a bow.
See?
Rabbit's just like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Who's on first? I love that bit. It's funny. I like Rabbit. I do like Rabbit. And I think that Rabbit has done a lot to represent rabbits to a new generation. We're going to give Rabbit Super Bunny. I think Rabbit has earned Super Bunny. I like Rabbit. I think they're cute. Let me grab this. If you remember the rabbits from the Robin Hood movie with Disney with all the foxes, they made a whole family of rabbits. Lots and 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 lots of rabbits. I honestly was gonna do all of the rabbits as individuals, and then I realized it would make this tier list like 8 members longer, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do them as one. There's like Skippy and the mom and the sister and the little tag-along kid sister, and I was like, okay, you know what? They're all cute. They're a happy little family. They're a happy little family. They vibe. They're being crushed by the corrupt regime. But they managed to keep their love and spirit. And that's why I'm going to give them Good Bunny. They all scrimp and save so they can give Skippy a farthing for his birthday. So in the midst of, like, you know, being crippled by Prince John, they still managed to give their little brother and son a birthday present. And even when things are rough, it's nice to see someone do something kind. So I'm going to give them Good Bunny. They step out of the like, all the other, like, group bunnies have kind of fallen down to basic. They stepped up and did some stuff. They earned it. They earned it. I ain't giving it to them. They earned it. Let me grab this. For any comic book fans or Teen Titans fans. Remember that time that Raven got turned into the Teen Titans got turned into animals? Raven got turned into a bunny. Cyborg got turned into a bear. Starfire got turned into a cat, like a tiger, like a cat. And I think Robin got turned into a monkey. And Beast Boy was just, like, turned into all kinds of weird shit. He would, like, turn into a lamp. She was just like, Raven's so done. She's just like, Azarath, Metreon, done with this. I'm leaving. Bye. She's super cute. I mean, Raven's a cool character. I love Teen Titans. Raven's awesome. Literal Super Bunny. You gotta, like, it's an iconic little cute look. We love Raven. She's super cute. Let me grab another bunny for you all. I'm going to jump down my list a little bit. Because when have I ever done things in order? Okay, this is Rescue Rabbit. For any of the Yu-Gi-Oh players, here's the card. Rescue Rabbit is part of the Rescue Animals. They basically, like, all the art shows them, like, going around, like, rescuing one another. I do not understand the mechanics of this deck. I have tried to play it. I cannot wrap my head around it, because it's, like, basically you're discarding, yeah, he's got a little helmet and goggles. It's so cute! It is cute. I had Rescue Rabbit, as my deck mate for a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh games because it's super cute. I really, really like the design. I think it's super cute. I like the idea of just, like, little tiny creatures that go around in the Yu-Gi-Oh verse helping one another out and doing good deeds. They're like the Rescue Rangers, you know? Only little tiny animals. And for that reason, I'm gonna give them Good Bunny. I think they are a good, solid representation of Good Bunny. Tomic's gonna flip out over this next one, I know. This is Robbie from Silent Hill. I don't know much about Silent Hill. They are pink. I don't know much about Silent Hill. I don't know much about Robbie. It's Robbie. See, Atomic said, it's Robbie. I don't know much about Silent Hill because I've never played any of the games, and I don't think Robbie was in the Silent Hill movies. He's unsettling to me, and like, I've seen some pictures of him where he's holding a pipe, which does not seem to bode well. You know, I'm like, I don't. Basically, your deepest fears and introverted bad thoughts come to life, and it helps. He's legit a mascot from an amusement park. He isn't an actual character. He's scary. He's all covered in blood. He looks dirty. He looks like he'd be sticky, and I don't like it. I don't like Robbie. He's scary looking. I'm putting him in Bad Bunny. He's scary looking. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't want to be near him. We're going to go back to D&D for a minute. The Robbie residue. He's also a Dead by Daylight skin. This is a Lagomore. This is from Critical Role. They had their take on a rabbit hybrid species. So if you wanted to play in the Critical Role universe and you're playing D&D, you can play a Lagomore. I don't know the name of this specific character. This is... I decided to do, like, the whole thing and, like, that way. Because, like, I'm so behind in Critical Role. But I'm going to give this Basic Bunny. Basic Bunny. Very similar to the Herringon. It's advancing the bunny cause. It's like, okay, we are bunny. We are bunny. Let's grab another bunny. Oh god, it's a Ricochet Rabbit, everybody. Howdy, everybody. I'm Ricochet Rabbit. I'm a rabbit from westerns. I shoot and I root and I toot, and I'm Ricochet Rabbit. Ricochet Rabbit is just another one of those like old. Ricochet Rabbit, I feel like, is kind of forgotten. Does anyone remember Ricochet Rabbit? He got like a little like cowboy hat, and he hangs out with like a pink weasel. And he's a sheriff. He's like, Ricochet Rabbit. He's got a weird hat. Nope. I don't think anyone remembers Ricochet Rabbit. I think Ricochet Rabbit is forgotten. I think they went all in, and they were like, let's... Wait a sec. I am fixing something. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, Ricochet Rabbit. I don't think people remember Ricochet Rabbit. I think that he was popular for like a minute and then just completely faded from sight. And that's why Ricochet Rabbit is going to get dropped down to carrot fodder. He's another, like, I was popular in like the 60s or the 70s maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'm dropping him down. We're dropping him down here to the carrot fodder. You gotta stand out. You gotta do more. You can't just, like, wander in like a drunk and be like, and get on my rabbit tier list. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the boy. It's Roger from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I mean, come on. We all know Roger. We know what Roger's about. We know what Roger's about. He's this, you know, he's an icon. He is also a Disney rabbit. So it's like, oh, well, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Is what it is. Let me grab this. And full screen. And play.
Watch every NBA playoff game live.
Our left can be a very
powerful thing. Why, sometimes in life, it's the only weapon we have.
And I left Roger Rabbit on screen. That's fine. I'm stupid. That's great. I love my life. I mean, Roger's great. He's loves his wife. He wants to make people happy. Loves his job. Roger, authentically, I don't think we ever see a moment where Roger is not of him and his wife at camp. What? Wait, which clip? Are you talking about? Yeah, these are all too long. Roger gets bitten by a beaver. When he was an almighty mountain man. Yeah. No, I wanted to do, like, because, like, again, this is about preventing forest fire. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. No, we're not using that one. No, because, like, we're trying to represent Roger. And Roger is, like, saves his wife, saves his buddies, saves the day. He's a nice guy. We want him to succeed. We root for him all the way. Roger's a super rabbit. Roger is a super rabbit, 100%. There can be no doubt. Being all sexy and walking up, he's trying to serve. Oh, yeah. Let me grab another bunny for you all here. You know what? I'm gonna jump ahead because I have a video clip, and then but this is the only video clip I have that we haven't watched already, and then I don't have to do any more video clips. So I'm gonna grab this. So this is the Skittles rabbit. This is the Skittles rabbit. Mute. Yes, Roger saved his entire species. He saved Toontown. Get. See, y'all are gonna let me do it again. No one said nothing in chat. No one's like, Saku, we can't see. Too late, Atomic. Too late. You don't get credit for it now. Alright, now you gotta play it again. Oh god, why does it sound like that? Oh shit. What? Wait. I know why it's doing that. And then it bites him!
Treasure the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
That rabbit. Okay. But it made them stand out. That rabbit, yeah, like Skittles had some weird ass commercials. We could do a whole thing on weird commercials, but Skittles had some weird ass commercials. He's bad. He sings badly. He tortures this poor guy. This is like, he's like a monkey's paw. This is like, I wish I had a rabbit. I wish I had a rabbit, and they give you the Skittles bunny. He's a bad bunny. He's bad. He's a bad, bad bunny. I'm gonna traumatize everybody now, because we're gonna talk about another bunny that was kind of bad. Who remembers the Runaway Bunny? I think Atomic's too young. So can we talk about those other videos in the recommended tag? We don't talk about my video recommendations. We don't talk about my video recommendations. It's one of the agreed upon. Okay, so The Runaway Bunny is a children's book. It's about a bunny and his mom. And the bunny basically is like, I don't want to be with you. You try to tell me what to do. I'm going to run away and do what I want to do. And he's like, I'm going to turn into another thing. And like, basically, the mom is like, if you turn into a boat, or if you get on a boat to row away from me, I'll turn it into the ocean. And he's like, I'll turn into a bird. And she's like, I'll turn into the sky. And like, basically the whole story is like, no matter what, I'm always going to love you and I'm always going to be here for you. And then ultimately, like, they stop having to fight by the end, and it's a tale as old as time. Yeah, issues with kids. The Runaway Bunny is kind of a bad little bunny, and his mom is kind of like trying to be like, you will get eaten if you run away. I'm not gonna like let you be abandoned. I'm gonna give the Runaway Bunny basic bunny. I think it's pretty... It's wholesome. It's very wholesome. It's a kid's book. It's boiled down. It's simple. I think most kids probably have stumbled on it at some point. Child no good around after. Yeah, exactly. Kid's a little shit. Mom's pretty great. Average. I hate this character. He's a little dick. So is a character from BoJack Horseman. His name is Rutabaga. I'm not going to do his full name because no. He is another one of the agents. He's a little wheeler and dealer. He's married. He's got kids. He's cheating on his wife, who's pregnant. He's cheating on his pregnant wife. He's cheating on his pregnant wife. You little shit. Eddie makes Princess Caroline cry. He's cheating on his pregnant ass wife. Auto Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. Cheating on his wife. Ass. We need a palate cleanser after him. He's a little dick. Let me see here. Oh, I have another Bad Bunny, actually. Okay. If anybody watched Beat the Vandal Buster, there's this guy. His name is Shaggy. He's like middle management for the Vandals, who are like the antagonists of Beat the Vandal Buster. He shows up to be like, okay, everybody, we need to really push these we need to get our points up. He gives you gems if you kill enough people and do enough bad things. He like ranks you up. He's like, usually he doesn't show up and actually do the bad stuff. He usually shows up to encourage other people and to facilitate their being bad. He's like, and like in this image, he's just completely done. He just heard one of Beltrane's puns. He's just not a nice man. He's generally pretty bad, but like, I will say in his defense, he's usually like more like in the background facilitating the badness rather than doing it. But yeah, he's a Bad Bunny. He's not even like a god. He's like the Silver Surfer. If the Silver Surfer was getting sent off to be like, okay, go tell the other people to like rank up. Go tell the other people to rank up. I want to grab. I don't want to do any more Bad Bunnies for a minute. We delved too deeply, too greedily into the Bad Bunnies. We need to jump back up here into some good bunnies. Oh, here we go. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Shut up! Give me my tricks. So this is, of course, the mascot for Trix cereal. He's the Trix rabbit. He's constantly trying to get Trix. What? What's up, Atomic? What's up, Atomic? What's going on? He is! Okay, you know what? I said I wasn't going to show anymore, but I'll find a Trix commercial really quick. Okay. Trix Rabbit, get out of here for a minute. This is from 1987.
On Chewy, get a free $20 e-gift card with your first food order when you shop all the brands for...
Last time, the rabbit was in Trix Land, where zillions of other rabbits offered him sweet, fruity tricks.
Have a bowl. At last, sweet, delicious Trix, the fruity part of my complete breakfast. Wow, delicious, yummy, awesome, stupendous. Huh?
Hey, Rabbit, can I have some too?
Silly kid, Trix are for rabbits.
Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids. Silly Rabbit.
A rabbit can dream, can't he?
But yeah, that's pretty much every Trix commercial. Is like basically he wants Trix and the kids won't let him have any, and he's like, I finally got the Trix cereal. Yeah, it's cereal. He's a cereal mascot. I will say he doesn't like generally like he's not trying to hurt the kids or anything. He's just like, I just want Trix cereal. I just want the cereal. He's not really a very good trickster, though. He's not, like, effective at what he's doing. I don't like Trix cereal. I'm going to give him basic bunny. He is a bunny, but, like, you got the Energizer bunny, A+ campaign. You got the Nesquik bunny, still pretty good. Then you got, like, the Trix bunny, who's, like... In fact, sometimes the kids hurt him. Yeah, they do. They hit him with a hammer or whatever. He's not doing a good job at being... a bunny, essentially. Let me grab another bunny for you all. Oh god, it's time. Okay, we're gonna do a two-parter here, so here's some emotional damage for you. Who remembers Watership Down? Remember Watership Down? This is from the Netflix one, so if it looks different, that's why. Watership Down. Hi, everybody. I want to make an animated movie about some rabbits, and someone was like, well, that sounds nice. I mean, rabbits, kids goes hand in hand. And they were like, okay, sure. Well, what's the story? Well, I want this to be like really about the struggle for survival and for rabbits to have like a place in the world. Okay. This movie is traumatizing. Both versions. I want you to think that through for a minute. This isn't just, oh, it was like, you know, back in the day and parents and people didn't think about this stuff and that's why it got through. Netflix remade this recently. Someone basically walked into a room and was like, let's make Watership Down again. It got a Netflix remake. It got a Netflix remake. It got a Netflix goddamn remake. It is traumatizing as all goddamn get out. This thing will haunt you. It is haunting. It's like if Stephen King smoked a bottle of meth and made a movie about bunnies. It is something else. And like the older one is even more so. That being said, I'm going to give the Watership Down rabbits the good bunny. Because I think they've been through enough. I don't want to give them... No, I have to see it. You're making it sound absolutely amazing. I'm going to give them good bunny because I think they've been through enough. S tier, thanks to Saku. Oh my god. We're going to do... Okay, so that's all the good bunnies from Watership Down. But see, Watership Down wasn't content just to have the rabbits have to deal with, you know, the normal threats. No, they came up with a villain. Woundwort. This is Woundwort. He's the villain of Watership Down. He is the ugliest bunny that has ever existed. He is horrible. He is like a 1940s villain. He is like a 1940s villain for rabbits. He is gross. He is corrupt and awful. He is all things bad. He is a gross, creepy horror show. He's a gross, creepy goddamn horror show. And you know what? One of the best things I get to do in my life is to plop his ass right down in the bad bunnies. He is awful. He tortures bunnies. He does awful things. He has no redeeming features whatsoever. He is a terrible, terrible bunny, and I want him gone. I want him gone. I want him off my screen. I don't want to look at him anymore. He looks like a frog had sex with a rabbit and somehow sired that. This is Art Atomic did of me as a bunny. That's me if I was a bunny. Bye, Scarlett. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm sorry. I'll try to finish up soon. So this is again, basic, you know, this is me as a bunny. Atomic drew this. The art is very, very pretty. If you would like to follow Atomic, there you go. There's Atomic's links, as well as my friend Liara's link. I love the art. The art's beautiful. I'm not a bunny, but I like that Atomic drew the art. I'll put this here because the art's pretty great. The art's pretty great, and I really like it. Let me grab another bunny for us. This is Snowball from The Secret Lives of Pets. I've never seen this movie. I don't know what Snowball's deal is. Snowball looks pissed off in this image, like someone just was like, he's annoying. Is he? Atomic, is he annoying or is he bad? Is he a bad guy? Because I saw some pictures and I was like, is he the villain? Does he like do some villain stuff? He's legit just a cat. Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you, Atomic. That's all I needed to know. Goodbye. Bad bunny. Get out of here. Get out of here. He's a gangster, but everyone thinks he's a... Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't need it. We're moving on. This is Squint from Ice Age. This is the 4th Ice Age movie, if I'm remembering correctly. He's basically hangs out with like the Iceberg Gang. Squint is he's got like a little bone sword dagger. He's like, I'm gonna shiv you and take your stuff. Squint is looking rough. Squint looks rough. He's like a little iceberg pirate bunny. I didn't see this one. I watched up through the 3rd Ice Age and then I checked out of the franchise. I'm gonna give him Bad Bunny because he's a little pirate. He's a little meth head pirate bunny. You know, I think that he needs to grow up a little bit. Let me grab... This is Swiftheart from the Care Bears. Swiftheart's one of the other... Okay, so you have, like, the Care Bears, and then you have the Care Bear friends who's, like, you know, we got an elephant, and a raccoon, and a panda, and a bear, and a lion, and a rabbit. I legitimately could not find a single clip of Swiftheart doing anything. I don't remember Swiftheart. I remember the Care Bears. I remember the Care Bear friends, but I don't remember Swiftheart very well at all. But Swiftheart looks like a little sweetie. Swiftheart does look sweet, and like, you know, I think the Care Bears was a fun show. So I'm willing to err on the side of caution and give Swiftheart a good bunny. I have faith in the Care Bears. I have faith in the Care Bears. Let me grab this one. Okay, so this is another kid's book. It's called The Mitten. So if you never read this book or had it read to you when you were a kid, the whole premise of this book is a little boy loses his mitten. And all of the animals that live in the forest that this kid is near basically find this mitten and begin trying to get into it because it's nice and warm. And it starts off really simple and straightforward. You know, you got a little mouse. And then it gets worse and worse and worse. And as you can see in the image here, like the creatures get bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh my god. What are people doing? Give me just a sec. I'm just checking something real quick here. Be in the mud. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there is a rabbit. It's like mouse, mole, hedgehog, rabbit, badger, fox, owl, bear. I think that was the order too, or close to it. And they're all trying to climb into this mitten. It's a cute little story. If you like want to read a story, the rabbit's not a focus of it, but I think we can give this thing Basic Bunny. Again, a lot of the storybook rabbits are just like, hi, I'm a rabbit, I exist, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. You know? I have another Disney rabbit we can talk about. Let's talk about Thumper. Oh my god, why is he so big? Get out of here. I'm Thumper. That's Thumper. Thumper is, of course, from Bambi. Thumper is a little bunny who is friends with Bambi. He's one of his friends. He's got Thumper and Flower. And Thumper's so good. Why are you all so up on Thumper? Thumper ditched his friend as soon as he saw a lady rabbit when he got older. He's just like, bye. Bye, saw a lady, bye. Thumper, no. Whee! Whee! Woo! Woo! I'm Thumper. You were scared of Godzilla, Thumper? Thumper's just a bunny. He's just like a little goober bunny rabbit. Yeah, he did. He got struck by love. Call it, yeah, love. Okay, sure. We'll call it love. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm giving him Basic Bunny. He's basic. He ditched his friend. He ditched his orphan friend for a lady. He's a basic bunny. It's the best I can do for him. Best I can do for him. Oh, I forgot to do this one earlier. Okay, I'm going to grab this. This is Vanilla, who is also from the Sonic universe. I think she's Cream's mom or sister. I could not really, I'm like, okay, I don't remember this character at all. Again, my Sonic lore is not super strong. I don't know anything about her, other than that I think she's Cream's mom. Okay. I don't know anything about this character. Yeah, Train, I legitimately spent hours doing research for this stream because I didn't want it to be like, here's 6 bunnies, bye. Okay, so she's Cream's mom. So her name's Vanilla. Gee, Cream, how come you get to have a parent? Yeah, she's a mom in the Sonic universe. That's a trip in and of itself. But I'm gonna say, Train is backing me up here. My instinct, she's carrot fodder. I don't think that people really know the character offhand. She doesn't really seem to do anything other than exist and be a parent. I'm giving her carrot fodder. That's what we're gonna do. That's all she's got. She's like, I have given birth. Oh, okay. Do you do anything else? Not especially. Alright, and then we're going to talk about this. So we're going back into folklore. This is okay, for the record, I'm counting this as basically every iteration of The Tortoise and the Hare. So for the people who don't know, The Tortoise and the Hare is like an iconic story about a tortoise and a hare who have a race. The two of them, of course, the hare is like, I'm going to win. I'm so fast. I'm going to win this. I'm going to decimate this. I got this. I have this. This tortoise has no shot. And the tortoise is just slow and steady, steadfast and true. The hare like gets part of the way through the race, and like there's different versions. Sometimes people are like, oh, he got tricked, or he got distracted, or he took a nap. And the tortoise never gives up, and basically wins the race because he stays reliable, he stays true, and the hare is just devastated by this, of course. I'm going to say this. The bozo always loses. Yeah, he always loses. You know why he always loses? You know why he always loses? Because he's a bad bunny. He's a bad bunny. He personifies all of the bad aspects of bunnydom. Oh, there's almost as many bad bunnies as there are super bunnies. Carrot fodder's kind of become like... Carrot fodder is like the most... I'm being very stringent on this. You have to be a completely forgotten character to really end up in carrot fodder. Let me grab another bunny for you all here. I'm going to grab this one. This is a character named Zipper from Animal Crossing. I've only played one Animal Crossing game, and I didn't meet Zipper. Zipper's a cute little bunny. They're yellow. Animal Crossing games seem super fun. I just haven't played that many of them. With what I know of Zipper and the look, I'm willing to give Zipper a reasonable basic bunny ranking. With all these bad bunnies and super bunnies, I'm willing to give Zipper a basic bunny ranking. Zipper looks like, is bunny. Is bunny. Let's talk about the white rabbit, because it's taken up a lot of space here. Throws a big egg party for free for everyone and then leaves. Wow, so they show up once a year. All right, so we're going to talk about white rabbits. All right, let's talk about the white rabbit. So, of course, you have the white rabbit from various versions of Alice in Wonderland. This is the Disney-fied white rabbit. I'm late for a very important date. I'm late. Basically, Alice sees the white rabbit and follows him into Neverland, into Wonderland, and throughout the journey, he keeps popping up. I like this version. I think he's super cute and really iconic. He's very conscious of time, which is a good thing. He's I'm on time for things. I'm not late, even though he's late in this instance. I think you'd struggle to find a more iconic rabbit. He doesn't do that much outside of sort of being... I'm willing to give him Good Bunny. We'll give him Good Bunny. He's not the hero of his own story, He's a character that exists. And then we have the version from Fables. I like his little jacket and his little pants. it's the same character, but okay, and again, he doesn't show up that much. He doesn't do that much. I think he probably spends most of his time on the farm, and then they move him back and forth a few times. He's just a little bunny man. He's just a little bunny. He's cute. He doesn't get to do that much though. With that in mind, I'm gonna give him basic bunny. He's straightforward. Is what he is. This one is a mess. This one is... I don't know what they were doing here. So this is from Once Upon a Time. This is the white rabbit from Once Upon a Time. Dear God, this thing looks rough. It's got pink eyes. It looks like it got hit by a car. It's traumatizing, and I do not want to get anywhere near him. He looks like he hangs out in the bathroom and tries to sell you meth. What's up, Atomic? He's got a little suit. He's just creepy looking. He's like, you want to buy some drugs? He apparently did not. He apparently did not. He is creepy. He is creepy. And I don't vibe with him. I'm gonna put him in Bad Bunny because he's so unsettling to look at. He looks like a drug dealer. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't like him. Remember how I was talking about how there's a lot of rabbits in the DC Comics universe? This is a character named White Rabbit. He shows up in some Shadow Pact books. His whole thing is he is a sword fighter. He's part of an evil team that's brought together to execute a villainous magical scheme that takes over a year. He fights Shining Knight. He is generally just a bad guy. He is unpleasant. He's not nice. And he doesn't really have anything rabbit themed. He's just called White Rabbit. So, with that in mind, for those reasons, he's a bad bunny. He's a bad bunny. Henceforth, now and forever. Bad bunny. Get out of here. Let me grab another bunny for you. I'm doing all the white rabbits now because there's so many iterations of the character. Here's the Marvel. Here's the one from Marvel just to be different. So Marvel Comics has a white rabbit. She's kind of like a C tier list villain. She shows up to be kind of like, I'm gonna rob this bank, and then gets like one shot by Spider-Man or Daredevil or whoever happens to be in the room. She does have like a gang of Alice in Wonderland villains that she hangs out with. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, she shows up once in a while. They don't do too much with her. She's not like a main villain. She's like, I'm also here, and you're like, oh, okay. Why are you here today? To do crimes. Oh, okay. Can you go away now? And then they never go away. They just stay forever. I'm gonna give her Bad Bunny again because like she's legitimately a supervillain. Legitimately just a supervillain. Speaking of supervillains with rabbit themes, I had to work to find this image. This is also White Rabbit from the DC Comics universe. So they introduced this character in Batman. And I have hated this character for years. The reason I dislike this character so intensely is because she literally shows up in a thong and a corset and the mask that you're seeing and rabbit ears. And thigh-high boots to fight Batman. I had problems with this design from the word go. And I have never liked this character. She's shown up a few times over the years. I think she's one of the weakest villains Batman's ever had. I just don't like her at all, and I can gleefully put her in the Bad Bunny category. We got 3 more bunnies. So thank you if you've watched this video for 4 hours of me talking about rabbits, thank you. We got the Velveteen Bunny, or the Velveteen Rabbit. So again, you might remember this story. It's a story about a stuffed bunny. It's very iconic. It's really cute. It's also very emotionally devastating. This kind of falls into like, the Runaway Bunny. It's a classic story. It's cute. I think that the Velveteen Bunny, I'm going to give the Velveteen Bunny Good Bunny. I think it stands out a little bit more than some of these others. And it's like, I think it warrants a bump. I'm going to grab this one. So this is from... Where's my image? Okay. So if you ever read any of the books from the Redwall series by Brian Jakes, There are rabbits. All of the animals in this universe are basically people, and they have little homes and they live little lives, and like, you know, the rabbits are basically all the same character ad infinitum. You take different layers of this and that's them. They all have kind of like Scottish accents. They're like, oh, Scottish, yes, yes, yes. They want to fight, and they are constantly wanting to eat everything. They will eat anything that is not nailed down. And then there's this group of them that go around. They call the Long Patrol, who they basically go out into the world to find bad guys just to beat up because they can't find any in a fixed position. So they're just out in the world, but like, let's kick some ass. Let's kick some ass. Let's kick some ass. I really like them. They are nice bunnies. I'm gonna give them good bunny. I think they're good bunnies. I think they do a good job in general. And I have one more bunny, and then we'll be all done. Who's this bunny? It's Prism Bunny! This is my friend Prism's play. She is a really talented content creator. She's not normally wearing the bunny ears, but Prism's been away for about a week. She's busy. She got glitter duties. So I wanted to like include her because like Prism is a really talented singer, streamer, and content creator. I really, really love her. She's one of my best friends. Prism, if you catch this, thank you for being you and for being a wonderful person. Prism's S tier. There's no doubt. Prism is S tier. Prism is a super bunny. I have been streaming for about 4 hours. But I want to give you all one last look at the tier list here. I think that's a respectable tier list. I'll post it on Twitter, but I think this is respectable. I think we did a good job. I think people are going to have something to say about some of my choices, but that's fine. I think this is a solid list. I think this is a solid, like, all of the media. I'm going to see if anyone I know is online and streaming. If they are, we'll do a raid. If they aren't, then we won't. I will be in my friend Prism's Discord. Oh, we can raid. We're going to raid. Don't talk to me about the Cadbury cream eggs. They're disgusting. I am doing your raid message. Give me 1 sec. Okay. And we're going to put this here. There's your raid message. Thank you all for hanging out. I don't usually plan content like this because I don't think it's where I am very strong, but I appreciate the folks who stuck with me through it. I will probably stream. I try to stream twice a week. I don't know when I'm going to be back, but we will keep some content going. I'll probably stream Resident Evil next time. I want to keep the momentum going on that game. And until next time, remember to play more games and be safe. And I'll see you all soon. Tell Momo I said hi. Bye-bye.
Amy got a whole